That's okay, Fazad. Hey, Ramin. So, hi, Terry. Good morning, Bob. Okay, let's start, guys. Can you see my screen sharing? Yeah, me too, Giovanni. Okay. And like every Friday, let's start with Friday facts. So let's see what we're about to start today. Let's say this one, GME. So this is the market cap of GME this month, and you can see that 1 month ago, 25 days ago, you can see that GME market cap was 1 billion. And then yesterday, the market cap of GME was 32, almost 33 billion dollar. This is just unbelievable, and the stock just reached to be the 198th company in the S&P 500, which is insane. So this is fact number one. And today GME is up again 100% because Robinhood and Interactive Brokers removed the restrictions, and now people can buy those stocks. So yeah, we need to get used to it. So this is the first fact of today. Second one will be Tesla. The growth in Tesla revenues over the years, you can see that in 2007, this is a good trading day for Meir, right? $73,000 for Tesla, 2007. And you can see all the way up till last year, $32 billion in revenues. Again, beautiful numbers for Elon Musk. And what else about Elon for today? What happened with Elon today? We'll talk about it soon. Can anyone help me? What Elon done today? Every day we're getting something new. Yeah, Bitcoin and something else. So the last fact will be Apple. Apple made 111 billion in the last quarter. That means $52 million for 1 hour. That means $14,000 for 1 second. $14,000 for 1 second. Oh, really? Okay, that's reasonable. So now let's talk about this tweet. Okay, Elon Musk just tweeted about it. And Elon Musk is pretty happy with what's happening right now in the markets. And why is that? Because all over the years, people tried to people shorted Tesla stock again and again and again. And that's why Elon just posted, you can't sell houses you don't own. You can't sell cars you don't own, but you can sell stock you don't own. Okay, shorting is a scam, legal only for legal reasons. So this is Elon Musk. Yeah, ouch. I think he just purchased the intro package of Tradenet, so he will learn how to short stocks and he will like it. And another thing that Elon done today, where is this? Okay. Elon Musk just added hashtag Bitcoin to his bio in Twitter, and suddenly the Bitcoin jumped 15% in a few minutes. And this is the power of being the richest and maybe not the most famous, not all the Kardashians probably, but Elon Musk just can move the stock markets with tweets. And it does nothing wrong, just to write Bitcoin, it's enough. So yeah, 8K, that's insane. And because of what's happening for the last 2 weeks in the stock market, guys, Citron, which we love to talk about Citron, I really like to follow them. I really like to read the reports of Citron. Citron Research discontinued short selling research. After 20 years of publishing Citron, we no longer publish short reports. We will focus on giving long side multi-bagger opportunities for individual investors. Guys, Citron will not post any more short selling reports on their site. Yeah, Farzad, this is just insane. And this is this guy, Andrew Litt, he talks like 2 minutes, so you need to listen to him because he talked about what happened in the market and what's going on with GME, and this is just insane, and they just want to make money for their investors, so they will not publish it because maybe people will just buy it just to make them lose money. So that are the facts for today. Now let's move to stocks. Okay, so first of all, let's start with the big movers of today with Novavax. Yes, it doesn't want to play anymore. NVIX, and mRNA, actually all the COVID-19 vaccine companies, but NVIX and mRNA are bouncing higher because Johnson & Johnson, J&J, announced they were going to start with 2 million doses of COVID-19 vaccine supply, and the J&J spokesman told Bloomberg in an email that it's expected to supply 100 million doses to the US government by the first half of 2021. That means that mRNA and NVIX are going to be very busy for the next few months. And I think, you know what, mRNA, I don't know, this is a gap closure stock and it's a little bit extended, but we missed a nice swing trade with this 50 MA. That's okay, but I don't know if we need to long mRNA today because of this extended daily charts. We have mRNA, Novavax, and actually all the COVID-19 stocks. And for the downside, we have EH. EH, it's a little bit extended and just sign a new deal with Paris about the drones. I will follow it both ways. And that's it. All the Bitcoin stocks, of course, Riot and Mara and BTBT and the MSTR and SQ. All the Bitcoin stocks will jump today because of what happened to the Bitcoin for the last few hours. And now let's move to momentum stock. I have only one momentum stock, SIG, Second Jewelries. And this is after yesterday. The stock moved to a new high and then moved down. I think we're going to test this 34 soon. Extended stocks. So RID, I missed this swing trade over here. You can see this golden cross. Beautiful, beautiful reversal on the daily chart. Just beautiful reversal on the daily chart. But we have a lot of short sellers in RID, so we need to trade it carefully. But maybe it's a little bit too extended right now. Also, we have Sol. This is a nice company, and you can see that right now, Sol is extended to the downside. So maybe today Sol will bounce back up. We have CGC, extended to the upside, moved from 32 to 44 in a few days. And what else? That's it, XPV. XPV also a little bit extended to the downside. Maybe today we're going to see the reversal and in XPEV. You can see last time the stock touched 48, just bounced to 54. So XPEV will be interesting today. Okay. Short squeeze stocks. We have ATUS. I never traded this one actually, but we have an ATUS 76% of short sellers. And you can see yesterday candle. Maybe we're going to see continuation today. ATUS. And of course, my stock, SunPower. In SunPower, we have 54 short sellers in it. And right now, I thought it's extended, but right now it looks like a bull flag in SunPower. And that's it, I think. So, big movers, we have Novavax, we have mRNA, EH, and all the Bitcoin stocks like I've mentioned before. For momentum, only SIG. Hey, Daniel. SIG and extended with RID, SOL. I'll follow this one today, SOL. It looks like a very nice daily chart. And CGC and XPV. Okay. Short squeeze, ATUS, SPWR, and we have 4 IPOs today. No, 3 IPOs today, HMPT, NLSP, and TRIN. And that's it, guys. Let's hope for a green day today to finish this week. Yesterday was a great day for me, but I think it was even better day for Meir. I saw his result. I almost passed. That was crazy. Meir will talk about it, and I think he's going to release the recap video today, few hours from now. I don't know. Maybe Gabe will help me with it. Gabe, right? The recap video of Meir from yesterday trades of $1 million. He's going to post it today. Okay, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so guys, take all your family for this movie. And that's it. That was my pre-market preparation for this Friday. Let's hope for another great and green day today in this trading room. And good luck, traders. Thank you.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday, end of the week, coming off of a $1 million day yesterday for Meir. Going to be great to see that video here this afternoon as we get into that. Obviously, his best day ever, and obviously it's going to garner a lot of publicity, a lot of people looking, a lot of people sharing, and a lot of people dreaming of what's going on here. And again, if you're having that dream, if you're wanting to be involved, we have got a promotion that ends this weekend on the 31st. Okay, so if you want to take advantage of that, you want to come into this room, you're on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube. You can use that link here in the room with Clifton. And as long as you're not in the US of A, this promotion is for you. You can come on into this room. Clifton will have the link here. Click on that. And if your IP address is outside of the US, then you're able to take advantage of that. That goes until the 31st of December. So we've been having it this past week. Take advantage of it while you can. Good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, and trying to get the charts going on as best I can here. Not printing into the room, but that's okay. We don't need them right away here. We'll get through the information this morning. Get you on your way, get you focused on what's important today for this Friday session. Well, what a day it would be if we didn't talk about GameStop, and Yogi talked about a little bit about that as we get started on this Friday session. GME not being able to be traded on the platform today. We've restricted that with a lot of others, and the key to that, when we start to take a look at it, comes from a couple of the brokers out there, and more importantly, Robinhood had come out and canceled that yesterday. They've got an infusion of cash to be able to open that up today. So I believe that they are going to be opening that today in the Robinhood account. So that is one of the things that's going to be happening today. We'll see how that goes. That stock is the stock that Meir took long yesterday, and did very, very well with it as we get started in on the Friday session. Well, let's take a look at Asia in the overnight session here. They were red across the board. The Nikkei down 534, Shanghai and China down 22, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 267, almost 1%, 0.94% lower. Europe is lower across the board this morning. German DAX in Germany down 141. FTSE in the UK down 90.99, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 69.13, down 1.26%. All six markets that we track globally are down. That brings us to our pre-market futures here in the US of A, and guess what? They are also down this morning. Dow futures down 180, S&P futures down 14, NASDAQ futures down 54, down 0.41%. So again, we are going to be starting red this morning in the US of A, and there we go. We got the charts up. Going to be starting red here in the US of A as we go down. What's happening out there to make us red? Well, Johnson & Johnson coming out this morning saying that its COVID vaccine is 66% effective. Now, if you remember, the vaccines that are going into people's arms now are upwards of 90, 95, 97% effective. So that is a single shot may fall short against the vaccine, against the competition. So not what they wanted to see. GameStop up another 100% today from yesterday's close, being manipulated, in my opinion, by retail traders across the globe. The Reddit crowd, and we're going to see what happens today with that stock. Robinhood raising $1 billion and tapping their credit lines to make trading in GameStop available to all clients, and that's what's happening here on this Friday session. As we get into the day today, remember we had a wonderful mentoring session yesterday. We had a great trading session yesterday. We're going to continue on next week with Star Trader happening on Monday. We'll talk a little bit about that later on today. We'll also get you set up on Monday so that you can attend that. So Dow futures down this morning. Johnson & Johnson in the news. Robinhood in the news. And I think Yogi did a great job covering the Elon Musk comments there about trading. You know, that's or about short selling. That is unbelievable. So we're going to watch that and more today as we get started in on this Friday. All right, let's transition here. Say good morning to everybody here in the room individually as part of the family, and then we will get this day started. We'll pick some stocks. I've got some stocks up that you're seeing here, and then we'll go from there and get ready to fire today. Meir will be joining us coming off of his $1 million day, and hopefully that will continue today. I know that we will not be trading the same symbol, the GME symbol, as it's not available on the platform yet. So we will watch to see if that becomes available today. Good morning, Farzad, and good morning, Marco. Thanawat, good morning to you, and happy Friday, my friend. Yep. Najia, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. And Andrew, good morning to you. Amawal, good morning. Yep, great to have you here this morning, for sure. Hopefully you're doing well and ready to rock and roll today on this Friday. Vladislav, good morning to you. Yep, thank you. Yep, it was a great day for myself, overshadowed by Meir, but listen, when somebody makes $1 million, that is unbelievable. Never seen it before in my life, and neither has Meir. So glad it happened to him. Couldn't be a better person to have happen as we get started here on this Friday. Stephen Adler, good morning to you. Patrick William, good morning. And Eric, good morning. If you're still in, you need to call. You need to place a call and to us, and we will take care of that for you. Angel, good morning to you. Ahmed, good morning. Amir G, good morning. Jesus, good morning. Yes. Yep. Yep. Rigoberto, good morning to you. Good morning. Afsit, good morning. Yep. Yogi, absolutely. Be a winner. Listen, we had a great training day yesterday. Those of you that missed it, remember we mentor every Thursday in the mentoring room, and we had over 100 of you join yesterday in what I would call the Be a Winner presentation. And Yogi coined it very well this morning. So again, we do that each and every Thursday. We take turns between myself, Meir, Amir, and Aggie. So come and join us next Thursday if you can. Yep. Keem. Okay, Keem. Thank you very much. Yep. Rick Hertz, good morning to you. Haya, good morning. Tarek, good morning to you. Sergey, good morning. Sasha, good morning to you. Fantastic, good morning. Yes. Eunice, good morning to you. Jan, good morning from the Netherlands this morning. Bart, good morning to you. Alim, good morning. No, he'll be back in today. Absolutely. Why not go for more? Pedro, good morning. Baba Jade, good morning to you. Add zeros, good morning. That's right. Exactly. Willing to press the trigger. That's right. Keka, good morning to you. Moses, good morning. Naveen, good morning to you. Yep. George in Berlin, good morning. Johnny J, good morning. Eliyahu, good morning. And Larissa, good morning to you. And Gerard, good morning. Good morning, Sasha and Alon, good morning. Well, a couple of things here this morning. On the BIIB this morning, I like that stock over 300. I'll post that here in the room. We're going to turn this one green. And again, BIIB long over 300 this morning. Going to watch that stock. Also, mRNA. I do like this stock over the 180. This is mRNA long over 180. This will probably be the stock that I'm going to be keying in on this morning as we get this started. And then HON. HON will be short. We'll paint this one red here. Looking at a short on HON this morning, shorting it under the 196. Now it has already pulled down quite a bit, so we'll see if it pulls up towards 200 and then maybe take it a little bit higher.
Hi, traders.
Okay, here comes our man. Good morning to you. How are you?
I am good. Is the world gone mad again?
Everybody,
I mean, what's going on?
it has. Everybody was wondering if you were going to make it in today or if you're going to roll around in all the cash this morning.
Not likely.
I told them you'd be here.
Not likely, as you know me. Hey, guys.
There, here comes.
Thank you. I mean, seriously, GME is still kicking?
Yep.
How is that possible?
It is not tradable, though. We still have it restricted. Okay, watching run this morning over 180. That'll be my first, I'm sorry, mRNA over 180 will be my first trade this morning, traders.
Yeah, definitely a new era to me.
Unprecedented.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. Being surprised again and again and again.
Watch mRNA this morning, 180. IIB also coming down. if we get this bounce this morning, mRNA. Remember, traders, pre-market market was down quite a bit this morning. Hey, watch HON. There, you may want to look at HON this morning. I don't know if you have it up.
HON?
Yeah, HON for a short this morning if you want to take a look at it.
Right. Yeah, I missed it on my list. Okay, then. Oh,
Here comes the Mara trade, mRNA. There's 180 mRNA.
HON is a bit too spready for me right now. Oh, look at the GME. I didn't blink my eyes. Under the lows. I think GME is restricted. Oh, it's halted. Oh, yeah, right. It's halted actually. Okay, the S&P and the Nasdaq starts down today. Nasdaq is down 0.6%, S&P almost 0.8. Yeah, just imagine how many millions got lost in this pullback in GME.
Hey, traders, if you are in the mRNA trade, looking for 185, 5 points up to start the day on a Friday. This is going to be a great trade. Here we go. 185.11 out of the trade, 3/4 out. mRNA.
Yes, okay, I took it above 21 for 30. I'm in right now in Sol.
This one mRNA is got.
Yep, thank you, Meir.
So we've got a new player in the coronavirus industry, which is NVEX. Just announced that we're getting some good results, and I wonder why it's coming down. Maybe if it's going to move up again, it could be interesting. I'm looking at HON, but it was a bit too spready earlier. No, it's not too spready, but I don't know if I should trust it. The volume is not that great. Let's stay away.
Nice entry on Sol, but it's a little bit spready right now. Okay, SOL. You can see the numbers on the level 2 on the bid side. 80 cents. Took small share size because it's pretty, but so far looking very nice, above 22 even. Okay.
Nice.
Sol. 1 point in Sol almost.
Apple just moved to a new low, which means the Nasdaq should continue coming down. We are moving down on all sides.
Chris, I did not take the HON trade just due to the spread in the stock. I'm out of the rest of the mRNA trade. Let's take a look at Mara, M-A-R-A. A good pullback on Mara. I'll post it at 23 traders, Mara. Gonna go long Mara. Only trade so far is Marna, M-A-R-N-A. At 5 points in the Marna trade. See if we can do it again now on Mara.
Going to short Tesla. 835 with 4 point stop loss. Okay, Tesla in.
I think, I don't know. I'm extremely surprised to see GME coming down. Actually, sorry, gapping up and then coming down is fine, but gapping up like that. So I don't really know how to read this one anymore. I don't know if this is, I don't even know if it's shortable.
Okay, traders, no trade on Mara, M-A-R-A.
No, you can't on GME, on TFS, so I guess Comics is probably the same. Extremely weird.
There's one more trade here. Back to the
And
Marna
I
trade,
actually thought it's
175.
going to move higher.
Hey guys, 3 points in Tesla. Nice entry. I won't add under the lows because it's Tesla. But so far, if you're working with 1-to-1, this is your first target right now.
Watch
Both
the
this
entry
S&P and the
Marna.
Qs moving sharply lower since the opening.
Marna's got a ways to go if we're going to get it, if we get it.
Okay, if Tesla will move under 830, next target will be the low of the day. Then I'll take my first target. Now Sol is moving a little bit against me.
Traders, just be patient with the Marna trade. No reason to get in here early. 175 and 23 on Mara, M-A-R-A.
I'll take a look at Baba. Yeah, I like Baba for the short. Yeah, I like the daily too. I'll be shorting Baba under 254.35. It's quite close. I don't have the time to post it now. 254.35 Baba short. I mean,
Okay, guys, 6 points in Tesla.
Nice trade, Yogi.
Let's hope
Beautiful.
it won't bounce from here. Yeah, let's see. Let's hope
Baba
to
is
see a new low.
posted. The loss is 254, and of course it needs to go under. And more.
Boy, both Marna and Mara.
Okay, guys,
now.
Tesla. New low for Tesla. Getting ready for my first target. Take 3 quarters because I think it's going to bounce. Missed it. Okay, just took my first target in Tesla. First trade of the day. Second, actually, after Sol.
No, it's not legal to make money in Tesla without me, Yogi.
Yeah, I was surprised you did not take it with me.
Well, it worked out fine, but I was a bit concerned, I have to say.
Yeah, I don't know how you can trade today, Meir, after yesterday. $1 million
Yeah,
profit.
tell you what,
What are
I'm
you looking
having
for today?
issues.
Just
I'm
to have
having
fun.
issues. I don't know if you noticed, it's my first trade right now in Baba, and I'm kind of afraid to click the button. I'm not sure whatever I'm seeing is the right thing. Really, no, strange.
Blackout.
Kind of. No, no joke, really.
Like
Really?
Lady Gaga, after she performed in the Super Bowl, and she said, okay, so I make my dream come true, and I really don't know what to do next. I'm so sad right now because what will be greater than that? What will be greater than that? That's it. That's the top. 1.3.
No, traders, there's 2 reasons why you should reduce your size. Once you're losing a lot of money, you should reduce your size, meaning don't trust yourself. Second reason, if you make a lot of money, you should reduce your size. Or play it more safe or whatever, just don't get crazy and do whatever you think you should do, or, just play it safe. You need to play it safe if you make a lot of money or if you lose a lot of money. Okay, so We came down quite a lot, and then we pulled back up. We are pulling back up right now, which is probably what's taking BABA a bit higher. I'll wait for the pullback again. And if the market is going to resume its downtrend, then BABA should do fine. If not, we'll have some trouble there.
I just closed my last quarter in Tesla and Sol going back up. Beautiful chart of SOL, if you stay there with me.
Watch the Mara entry traders at 23, about 70 cents to go. In mRNA, about $1 to go before entry here. mRNA 75, 175.
Okay, big question now, what the market's going to do next? We put back from the lows, and now the question is whether we're going to continue down or what.
Watch the entry here on mRNA.
BABA stop is going to be over 256. Guys, BBBY under 36.30. Short BBBY.
Here's coming into the Marna trade. Again, 175, target 180. 2-point stop loss. Very nice, Amir. Very nice on the IPOE. This breakout. Traders, watch the 180 on Marna, mRNA.
Getting ready to move out of BABA if it moves over 256.
No trade yet on Mara, M-A-R-A.
BBBY is not looking good right now. We stopped over 37.20.
Yep, 23 on Mara. Here comes our Marna trade, mRNA, target 180. Let's see what NVAX looks like.
It's from the market here.
197, Alfred, looks great. NVAX.
I'm still in SOL from the opening, and I took small shares because of the spread, and maybe I'll add about 2170. I'll post it right now. We like the daily chart.
Out of Baba, I have a loser.
Okay, posted the Sol. I'm about to add about 2170. Actually, that could be a new trade for those of you that took it with me earlier. With 30 cent stop loss. And it's a spready stock. Eliyahu, U. Let's see, triple U. Wow. What's happened there, Eliyahu?
Hey, traders, I'm going to take the partial right here on mRNA just before the 180. Very, very nice move. We've slaughtered this twice this morning now. 4-point move, mRNA, second time. 5-point move the first time. Friday is finished, traders. Beautiful move.
Nice cut.
Okay, it looks like both in the Qs and the S&P are moving to a new low. Let's check space, Andre. Well, space, the daily chart is a little bit extended, Andre. Well, you have a lot of short sellers, and this is an interesting company. I can tell you that, but the daily chart is a little bit extended, and I just added on SOL. The daily chart of SOL is just beautiful.
BBBY will be stopped over 37.20. That's close. Not.
Great.
Second loser.
MARA 30 cents away from entry, $23 entry, $24 target.
X is not a big mover, but it's moving nicely. Definitely can go long. I mean, the technical formation here to go long is very, very nice. But don't expect a big move. I mean, today it seems quite, I mean, it's moving nicely today, but still maybe 20 cents. I like the daily 2 of X for long. It looks fine. If you're not looking for a big mover, it looks fine. And it's the only way, of course, that you can make money from the X. Or lose more. Wow, what a breakout in X. Nice. Okay, so the market is recovered and the S&P is close to the highs. Nasdaq also moving higher. Okay, guys, I'm going to go long NVAX over 199. It's close. I'm long NVAX. I'm going to post it now, so we didn't have time.
Again, traders, no trade, MARA did not reach that 23. Oh, mRNA, just 200 shares left, mRNA.
NVX high is 200. It may have some issues. I already see the sellers at 200, but it's coming up with a lot of volume, so I think there's a good chance we're going to see it over. There we go. Wow, that was quick.
Wow, 2 points breakout. Almost free. Look at Twitter. Okay, René. Let's see Twitter.
It's 5 points. I'm about to take my partial. Took my partial.
Wow.
Nice
Quick.
scalp. Yeah, René, something is happening
Actually,
in
with
Twitter.
one trade moved to green territory with one trade. Oh, I can't believe BBBY is coming down. I'm going to short it again, traders. I'm about to short again BBBY under 36, 20.
I'm going to join you here.
I'm short. 36 is the lows.
Got to break 36 here.
Actually, it didn't move, I think. Under. Well, right on time in NVX. We're back from the highs. Okay. Andre, I'm trading it right now. I got you. Okay.
Still in SOL without any stop loss, waiting to see
GME, I know.
bounce.
There's the move on BBBY under 36.
VX is looking for a new high. J&J is looking good for a short. Maybe too late. Take a look at ZM. Yes, ZM is looking good, coming down with a lot of downside momentum. I do not want to take a risk with ZM, although I really like it. Come on, BBBY, you owe me $1. Or more. Nice breakdown, ZM, really nice breakdown. You got this one right, Julia.
Facebook, Alfred, let me see.
Here comes a new low in BBBY.
Yeah, just broke down that 260. Nice. Concentrated on BBBY though.
Wow, ZM. Apple turned all the way down to the lows, and Nasdaq and the S&P did not move over the highs, and now going sideways. So it's a bit hard to say which way the market will choose right now. Kind of hard to say. So be careful. Whichever direction you choose, be careful now. Airlines seem to be going down, so why is Boeing moving up?
I'm looking for about 35.60 on BBBY.
Wow. What a fake reversal in the S&P and the Qs. Look like it's going to move under the lows and strong candle to the upside. Still in a SOL, SOL, which is a volatile stock, but just moving sideways for so long. Still there after adding. And I posted SRNE, but I canceled it. Looking for my next trade.
Well, S&P just moved over the highs. So I can definitely say we're having some kind of a trend now. Nasdaq seems to be joining. I don't think it's going to have any effect on, should not have much effect on BBBY, but I don't know. I want to get to the 1 point mark.
And take SRNE above 1380.
Looking at the airlines are really weak and Boeing's moving higher. You don't necessarily have to move in together, but I really doubt this move. The thing is, airlines are coming really strong. Okay, I made a decision. Boeing under 250. I'm going to short Boeing under 250, which is now, with a stop over the highs. Just a bit over 1 point stop loss. Oh, thank you, BBBY. Took my partial in BBBY.
Beautiful move. Got more than what I thought I would on BBBY. Nice.
Okay, guys, who stayed in SOL from the opening with me? Still there, nothing is happening. Now it's looking much better. Okay, John, very good about your patience. Let's see if we're going to see new high. My average price is 21.51 right now after I added. Citron just tweet long STPK. Now they tweet in long positions. About to enter SRNE also. Watch the sellers in Sol. Okay, above 22.
Here comes our Mara entry traders. Again, MARA 23, the 2350 target.
Watch the S&P right now in 5-minute chart. It looks like a reversal the downside. My first target in SOL. My first target in SOL will be 22.40.
Okay. NVAX just touched the 10-point mark.
Just entered SRNE. Beautiful daily chart. SRNE.
which is a good point to reduce some more size in VX.
About 10 cents away. Getting closer on Mara traders, M-A-R-A.
My first target in SRNE, I'll wait to see it above the highs. 1440.
Yeah, about 40 cents to go, M-A-R-A. I know I've been stocking it all this morning.
You're about to go long, Scott?
Yep, $23, M-A-R-A.
Feels like a sleepy day in the room today. I think also because what happened yesterday to Meir in GME. All of us need to calm down a few days.
I feel like I need to. I feel like I really need the weekend now.
Because you posting your trades and Scott and I and Danny, Galia and Amir, but it feels like sleepy today. I don't know why.
It is a Friday, no?
Yeah, probably.
Boeing
Okay,
should have made the
SRNE.
move by now. I'm a little bit. Getting a bit concerned with Boeing not making the move.
$0.25 to go, Mara.
In VX, 13 points.
SOL, approaching the eyes. 2220.
I had 3 good trades this morning. The mRNA trade twice, nailed it for about 9 points, and then BBBY. So really just 3 trades. I'm trying to get into a Mara trade here, but that's been about it. And a great Friday profitability-wise, so no complaints this morning. Remember, traders, over trading is not good. Profitable trading is great.
I'm about to take my first target in Sol. Okay, just took my first target, SOL, which means it's going to bounce another 25 cents for Meir. Here, exactly. Yeah, I took also, like Scott, 3 trades, Tesla and SOL, now my first target, and I'm currently with a small red in SRNE. And again, the SPY and the Qs, new high, both of them. My second target in SOL will be above 23.
Here's market improved just slightly here. Dow's down 168, S&P down 15, and the NASDAQ down 40. So we're right across the board still.
Yeah, at zeros, I read today that J&J are the one that's going to provide the vaccine. So I don't know why J&J moved down today. So maybe that's why it's pumping right now.
Well, did I just say 10 points in NVX? 20. Guys, I don't trust Boeing anymore. I'm moving out. Which means it's going to crash now. Right?
Probably.
I just took, I don't know, 30, 40 cents, something like that. I'm out. There's no reason to stay in a stock that is not moving your way. I mean, Boeing was supposed to come down a long, long time ago, and there's no reason to hold on for something that is not moving. Okay, S&P now moving over the highs, and the Nasdaq finally moving over the highs too, both moving in the direction of closing the gap. Now we've got small size left in BBBY, and I hope it's going to continue its downtrend, which it's likely to do. There's such a beautiful breakdown formation in GME. It's not tradable, but let's just take a look at that. I just wonder what's coming next down. Look at this beautiful technical formation here under the lows. I'm looking at yesterday's write down. That's something I have to post on my wall. Really thinking of doing some kind of painting. That was amazing. A tattoo? maybe I should.
I'm going to stop out for Mesareni with a loss. Hard stop loss in SRNE. I'm afraid that it will move under 1350 and will drop 50 cents.
And of course, Boeing made the move.
I think the only way, Patrick, I'd go long Apple is maybe over 136. And then you have to check it at that 137, which is yesterday's close, 137.09.
Stopped out for Mesareni.
Yeah, Mara's no trade so far. Meir, I'm still holding on there with some BBBY.
Me too. I've got 400 shares. Still slightly green.
SOL. Watching the 23. 20 cents for my second target.
And VEX can't be stopped. Traders, I'm going to be gone for the week, done for the day, and done for the week. I had a horrible week, I have to say. 3 losing days, 2 winning days. It's very bad. Much more than my average. But the end of the week is a good result, mainly because of yesterday's GME trade. So definitely not going to complain, just a joke. But I will finish today in green, which is great. I did start today in red. You can see that I started with a BABA trade, $8,000 down. And then I had a BBBY trade. I believe I was down like $4,000 or something like that. So I really started today down like 12 grand, and I'm going to finish up 14. And that's mainly because of this beautiful NVAX. As you can see, I just closed 19,000. I'm still riding 100 shares, another 2,000 or so. So NVAX is doing great. Boeing, just a very small winner. And my second trade in BBBY moved me to small green territory, and still riding it, hoping it's going to continue. So just a quick look at what happened today. My first loser was BABA. That was not wrong. BABA was trending lower, looked very nice, came down, nice downside momentum, failed to move higher, looked like it about to move to a new low, miserably failed, got to have a stop loss, had a stop loss, moved out. Just a stock that just didn't do what it was supposed to do, and that's it. Most of the time, a technical formation like this would work out nicely. It did not. On the other hand, you can see that the same kind of technical formation like NVEX worked out fine. A stock that started with a big gap up today, and again, some good news in NVEX. Test results show that it has a corona vaccine that is working 89% or so of the time. And NVX moved down. The market was moving down at the same time. And then NVX was on my long list pre-market time. And then it came up, took it over 199, and the rest is history. Actually still moving 24 points up, which is much more than I anticipated, I have to admit. And it still is riding, and I'm still having fun. So that's a stock that moved me out from red territory. And of course, my second trade in BBBY, which erased my first loser. BBBY was on my short list today. It came down rather strong, and it did not give me a chance to move in. When the stock is moving down the way you're seeing it here, you can't just join. It's impossible to join because you never know where the pullback is going to be. The fact that it was here couldn't be told. You just don't know that. So once it tried to move to a new low, I knew I wanted to join that trade. However, it went sideways, popped up a little bit. That was a stop here, a technical stop here because it moved over resistance. It took me out and then came down again. Well, the second time it came down, it was like a proof that it wants to continue lower, and it did come down. Right now it's going sideways. I still have 400 shares exactly at the point where I'm just slightly in green. But hopefully it's going to continue its downtrend, and I should have a stop. I mean, worst case scenario should be 37, maybe even before. So nice trade in BBBY for the short side, and the end result is more winners than losers, and one very big winner in VEX. So that's it for me. I really enjoyed most of the week. Starting yesterday, I enjoyed the week. Before that, not that much. 3 consecutive losing days. That's how I started my week. And it's something I never enjoy. I was very much afraid for a 4th consecutive losing day. But things as they are turned out right. I mean, statistics kicks in after all. You don't often see me losing 3 days in a row. It did happen several times in the trading room. It's not that it did not happen. It of course happened, and it will happen again, but again, it's a part of the statistics. I had a conversation with a trader after my third losing day. And he asked me if I think I should change anything about the way I trade. I mean, maybe you should consider the way you're trading. Maybe you should do something else. Maybe you should change your system. Maybe what? For 3 losing days? I had losing months sometimes. I remember having, not recently really, but I think like 2 or 3 years ago, I'm not sure, I had a losing month. The year before that I had a losing month, and the year before that I had a losing month. So what am I supposed to do? Like after a losing month or a losing 3 days, change the way I work? I've been doing this for 21 years, and believe me, if you know what you're doing, the market's not changing. Yes, we do have some times in the market where the market is, taking unexpected direction or behaving weird or very volatile to both sides, not just to one side. And then, yes, it has become quite tough sometimes to trade the market. It's usually quite tough. Oh, look at NVX, 32 points, crazy. I'm going to make on the last 100 shares more than I did on, no, I don't think so. But anyway, so it comes to the point where there are some times where you lose money, but you know you're doing the right thing, and normally you should keep to your to the way you trade, hold to your systems, just wait until things get better again, until the market calms down, or sometimes it's really just luck. And I don't think I should change anything after 3 losing days. But of course, you have your doubts, and you start thinking about what did I really do wrong, and really what's happening. And it's not nice to have 3 losing days in a row. But I went over this, and I think worked out better than I expected with yesterday's trade. And today, you know what? Yesterday did not mean much. As I said in the trading room yesterday, GME, in my opinion, was not supposed to be a day trade. I did not take yesterday's GME as a day trade. It was more like a swing kind of trade. I was hoping it's going to come down to 200 in a matter of a few days. I just looked at the chart and said, this is impossible. Stock will come down. That's it. And it had nothing to do with technical thinking. If there's one thing I learned about GME, is that it's not technical. It did not, in the last few days, it did not behave in any technical manner. The crowd was buying it like crazy. And for whatever reasons, the stock was running up and down and still doing the same, actually kind of relaxed now, but still doing the same. And really got crazy, and there was nothing technical about it. And I usually close my trades during the day, usually after a few minutes or a few hours. And GME really had nothing to do with any technical idea or with any trading system I know. Yes, I had the feeling it's going to come down. Yes, I thought it's too extended. There's no way it's going to stay there. Lots of people thought so during the past few days or weeks and lost millions of dollars. A lot of people thought the same thing I thought when it was at 200, not at 400. So they started shorting it much before I did, and they lost a lot of money. But once it reached the 450s, where we saw it yesterday, or maybe more, then at that point, I joined the crowd of the people who thought there's no way it's going to stay there. So it's a kind of a fundamental way of thinking. It has nothing to do with trading. So the fact that I shorted it and I was about to wait a few days and was lucky enough that it came down to $130 in just a matter of minutes, or maybe an hour. I don't know how long it took. I can't remember. It flashed before my eyes. But the fact that it came down so fast yesterday was a huge surprise for me. So again, should I be considered a good intraday trader for what happened yesterday in GME? My opinion is definitely not. I got lucky. Yes, I thought it should come down. I was ready to lose a lot of money. In fact, at one point during the day, I was losing a lot of money, but my stop loss, my stop loss was really $1 million. I did say that in the trading room yesterday before I took it. And so I played it in a different way, which has nothing to do with my normal trading systems. And I gained. Now, did this bring my confidence back? No. As a trader, no. Did it make me rich, more rich than I am, or whatever? Yes. But did it bring my confidence, my trading confidence back? Not at all. I had 3 losing days and a lucky trade, which was supposed to be a swing trade, was not supposed to be a day trade. Did not bring back my confidence. Today brought back my confidence, because I started with 2 losers and I finished with 4 winners. 4 winners and 2 losers. That brings back my confidence. That teaches me that I'm doing something right. Not the $1 million, the $14,000 today really brought me back to feel a little bit better about my capabilities as a trader. Yesterday, lots of fun, really, really enjoyed it, the end result. But confidence as a trader yesterday with GME, not at all. And please, 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 don't take a look at GME's trade yesterday and think that this is the life of a day trader. That's not the life of the trader. That's a life of a person who can afford to lose $1 million and came to an understanding that it's just impossible and it should come down. And there were much wiser people than I am who did it during the last few weeks and lost millions and billions of dollars doing the same in GME. And probably a lot of them lost today because the stock was up 100% today. So I was lucky, or I don't know what you can call it. Sometimes when you have a lot of money and you can risk a lot of money, you can make a lot of money. You know, they say that making the first $1 million is the toughest. They're right. They're right. Absolutely right. I made my first $1 million when I was 40 something. And then the rest came very easy, really, very easy, relative to the first 1 million. And if you have enough money to risk, then sometimes you can take a trade like GME and make a lot of money. But does that mean that day trading is easy? Does that mean that you should be risking your money intraday trading with a lot of money, taking big risks? Absolutely not. I just told you the truth about GME. I should not be considered a good trader because I made money in GME. I'm just a person who could risk approximately half of what I gained last year in trading, and I did that. That's it. You could have called me a fool at the end of the day, and it could have happened. It did not. So I was more right than I was wrong. That's it. Don't consider that to be a fantastic day trade or anything like that, and don't get that into your mind that that's the life of a day trader. And it never happened to me. And the truth is, it never happened to me in 21 years of trading. That just didn't happen to me. Why didn't it happen to me in 20 years of trading? Because, again, luck, the ability to lose a lot of money, whatever. So fine, you know the truth. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your trading day. Thank you all for joining. And if you're on YouTube, how about a thumb up? That will make me more happy than my $14,000. Seriously. Give us a thumb up here. Thank you. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Bye, traders.
Meir, ciao. Have a great weekend,
thank you.
friend.
Shabbat shalom.
Okay, traders, just a couple of comments there as we get into the later morning here. one of the things that goes through my mind after listening to Meir and understanding, what went on yesterday, one of the things that's happened is, yesterday or this week or GME may also be a once in a lifetime opportunity. And in my opinion, it takes somebody to recognize that. Meir did yesterday. I did yesterday. Those of you that traded GME yesterday noticed, or the day before, the week before, noticed an opportunity, and you went either all in like Meir did, or you traded it to the best of your ability. Now, moving on from there, as Meir said, and as I will tell you, it's consistency that pays off. We talked a little bit about it yesterday in the mentoring session. It's not, there may never be another GME. There may be something in your mind that you'll talk about GME for a lifetime and say, remember when, remember this, remember Meir made $1 million on this trade. And that may be it for that trade. Or we may see the start of something new, and these opportunities may come along. But I encourage you as a day trader and as somebody that is looking for consistency and looking for, day trading to be a living, a great source of income. It's base hits. I talk a lot about baseball and base hits. It's base hit every day, base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit. And then you're going to get up there and you're going to hit a home run. Now, Meir hit what we call a grand slam home run. But, there's always going to be an opportunity to hit a home run. And you take it in stride. You hit that home run and you move on to the next trade. So as Meir said, he took the opportunity, he took the risk, he knew what he was doing and took it. Now, remember yesterday when Meir took that trade, he was down considerably before the trade turned around. So you talk about that. You talk about the experience that he has in the marketplace and the way that he approached the trade, I thought was awesome. That's the learning part. You can learn from him. You can learn from that trade and learn how it was taken and move from there. So, that's just my 2 cents on it. I think Meir did a great job of outlining it. You'll see it again today around that 2 o'clock Eastern time when it goes live. But I just want to make sure that everybody understands it's not something that happens all the time. But all the time, you can take those base hits. For Meir, today would be a normal day, a 14 grand day, a 5 grand day, a 10 grand day, 20 grand day, 40 grand day. Okay. And then all of a sudden you hit that grand slam home run. It happens. And you've seen it. So awesome. Awesome. Just coming out, I just came out of BBBY just as Meir left here over 37 on BBBY. So anyway, I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody hanging in there with me and understanding, that these things don't come around often, but when they do, you've got to be able to take advantage of them and do what's right. So let's try to switch out the charts here, and I'll work to get that done here. I had a little trouble this morning, but should be okay here. Hold on, let me work on it one more time, Gabe, before we do anything here.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take another partial right now in Sol. I'll wait for it to move about 23. And then I close my day with a nice profit. Nothing special, not $1 million today.
What's wrong with you, Yogi?
Maybe sometimes in the future. Well, what do you say?
What's wrong with you? What do you mean it's not $1 million day? I thought you had $1 million day all the time.
Yesterday you talked about we always need to learn as a day trader. And yesterday, your mentoring session was so nice. I enjoyed it a lot. And even now, after 8, 9 years that I'm trading, I think I can learn every day something new.
Yeah, and traders, I mean, not to put an unselfish plug in, but we did have a great mentoring session yesterday. And a lot of times, it's not so much that we're showing live charts, and we do that. We do different mentoring, but yesterday's mentoring was really to try to get the psychological, are you ready to trade? Are you ready to take a stop loss? Are you ready to take a loss? What do you do when you take a loss? Those type of things prepare you so well for the, for the day. And I just want to make sure that that everybody is aware that we do it every Thursday at 3:15. Next week's going to be different because we have Star Trader.
Okay, just took another partial right now in Sol. And that's it. I have a lesson in 8 minutes. So finishing this day green. Traders, that was a very good week for me. I'm hoping that it was a great week for you also. Enjoy your weekend, Scott. Traders, good luck. See you next week. Bye-bye.
Take care, Yogi. Okay, watching BBBY, watching Mara. Again, Mara, the same thing holds true here at 23. I'll take a look at WKHS. Yeah, pull back to 36. WKHS looks pretty good here to take it long. I know that that Amir's taking it long 35.80. Any type of pullback towards 36, you could either get in for the first time, but that move over 36 was real nice on WKHS. Yep, add zeros. It's perfect. Have a great weekend, my friend.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning. You sound just fine this morning. How are you?
Yeah, great. All the media is talking about Bloomberg, CNBC, Fox, everybody's all they have they picked up on this GME subject and they won't let go. Like nothing else matters. Now it's GME. Guys, talking about GME and the other big movers, remember IPOE from yesterday? What ugly trick it played on us, moving lower into the close, preventing us from keeping the trade or staying in the trade and gapping up 25% or 20% this morning. That was a big miss on our side. Yeah, with regard to Fubo has great potential. It should have been bought actually. If you look at the chart, Jesus, at 44, not at 45. 45 is a breakout trade. 44 was a reversal trade, and now you're going to face a bigger risk versus the 44 entry. Now let's see if it's going to build a bull flag formation under 45. We can take the 44 trade, although the daily is very strong. You know what? My mistake. The daily was very strong. I'm not sure about today though. Actually, the media is behind the small traders. They're not backing up Wall Street this time.
Yeah, many prominent people have come out and stood behind the retail trader this time around.
Finally, Novavax is making an imprint on the market after basically trading sideways for about 2 months, coming out with a vaccine, and should have been bought, but I'm trying to stay away from this stock because it's so spready and thin. Volume is good, but it's like, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but spreads up to $1, $1.50, that's a lot for us. Anyway, I'm waiting for a pullback in Novavax. Finally, the first time the company is coming out with a successful product, and now maybe now deserves the title one of the best trades of the year. It started 2020 at let's see, $3, $4. Yesterday's IPO, which had a great close, XM closed at 45 yesterday, opened at 48 this morning, and now selling off. Pretty much lost its momentum, and it's trending lower. You cannot trade NVAX. Let's take a look. Well, it's tradable. Why can't you trade it? It's tradable on the TFS platform. I see no reason. I don't see an entry right now, but I don't see any reason for you not to follow NVAX later. On the new platform? That's weird. Because this is a stock that it's been trading for a long time. I think there is something wrong. You can just leave a message with the account managers or with Gabe or Clifton, and they can check into it. Doesn't ring a bell to me why NVX is not tradable. Yeah, I know that GME is not tradable, but NVX should be tradable. It's tradable on my platform, so I have the same platform that most of you trade them anyway. Looking for a trade right now, the only question is what type of trade to look for, a long trade or a short trade? The market is very, very choppy. IPOE, yeah, looks good. Over 25.70. 25.70. We're maybe late by $5 to this trade.
Okay, traders, again, just looking at the MARA trade, it's starting to come up here. Now it's got to get through that 2250 on MARA, and then we're going to be coming into this trade at 23.
I use the same platform as everyone or most of the traders in the room in this room use, the TFS platform, the old version though. Meir uses the new version. I use the old version. Scott is using, as you can see, the chart. I think this is all the old version as well. The old version.
Yeah, I trade with the old version still. I do have the new version as well. I have both. But I'm not sure why, on the old version, it is available. Let me just double check here. It was NVAX, right? Yeah, I show it to be tradable.
Yeah, a great move in football, but it was a tough one. Down from 44.80 to 44 in a minute, to under 44 in a minute. Then 2 minutes later, it's over 46. Obviously, that's a pile up now into football. Also so spready. No, I'm sorry that I didn't take the trade, but did not see how and it moves so fast for me to buy it at 45 with a dollar stop loss in with a 1 minute bar. That's too extended. IPOE looks good over 25.70. 25.70. Support is down to 25. Wow. Yesterday we traded the stock with.
Guys, remember we do have. We do have 3 or 4 IPOs today as well.
Yeah, actually, Friday is IPO day, so let's see what's. Let's see the lineup. Apple, meanwhile, Apple is breaking down today. Tesla looks to be breaking down. It has a bear flag at 821. Also, ZM looks weak. Facebook looks weak.
Alvin, I think they've probably gotten to you, but the way that you do it is you go to your trade manager and click on symbol and type in the symbol there, and it will tell you to the right if it's tradable or not with a Y or an N.
Yeah, an amazing move in Sun W. Oh, this is nice. The daily is showing an amazing month for Sun W. Started the January at 5, traded as high as 29. Percentage-wise, maybe it's a bigger mover than GME this month. Well, I'm not sure about that though. No.
Hi, Michael. Scott.
Hi, Amir. How are you
Traders.
this
What's up?
morning?
Very good. Thank you.
Good morning, Amir.
Hey, Scott. What's going on?
Not too much. A couple of good trades by you this morning. Very nice.
Yeah, my strategy today was, take away those momentum that I was trading all week, fresh, because sometimes we're trading the same, we start to get fall in love. So IPOE and WKS, amazing trades. Yeah. So did you trade today, the GME and those guys, or you took a break from them?
No, GME was not available today. I got mRNA, the Mara trade that I'm in right now, BBBY.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't have that many trades today, which I'm kind of proud of myself on a Friday that I'm not over trading.
I did 4 trades, but in IPOE, I did like 3 trades, because there was a good opportunity. So, but yeah, it's a good way to take the end of the week relaxing. Yeah. Meir got a lot of exposure to his yesterday day. I knew that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
People were amazed, but I know, guys, 90 probably more was amazed by the numbers, but, I wrote to him even on, what was amazed is, again, spoke about this in the past, in the right moment, you're pushing your edge, this is the meaning of let it grow, but really let it grow when you have something really tight. This is the key. Not to take partial earlier and wow. So we can make a movie from that, trading yesterday. We can actually do it on the tape, I think. There was excitement, there was silence.
No doubt about it.
No, Scott, there was silence. We were watching, and then the excitement, and it's like a movie, really, real-time movie. We have IPO today, no? I didn't even watch them today.
Yeah, we have several IPOs today. We really do.
Every day today is like a new IPOs, huh? Like the regular stock, so we don't need the IPO. Hollywood. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hollywood. Guys, WKHS, I can raise my stop 36.50 under. Yeah.
I'm looking for a short trade, cannot find anything right now. We missed, of course, Apple, and I felt uncomfortable by shorting Tesla at 841, and now it broke nicely lower, but that's gone by now.
Look at the UVXY, Michael. Only 1.1.5% up. So it's almost like there's no fear. I was expecting to see it like, 6-7% down, and it's not. So I didn't do any short today. Michael, none of my trades were short today.
Yeah, I cannot find, other than the Tesla trade and the Apple that broke earlier, I cannot find any good pattern for a short trade either.
You know where my WKHS trade came? I was watching NEO, and I was thinking maybe it's short, but then I was watching the other stock of the sector, and then I saw, WKHS with huge amount of shorts and beautiful formation, and this is how I got into that. And Tesla is down today.
AMD is not showing anything special as much as it should be or looks to be at support on the daily chart. Looks actually very nice support at 86 on the daily chart, but if you look at the intraday chart, not that much. Meaning, I don't think I want to buy it right now. I don't think I want to short it. It's at the view up. You can maybe buy it at 85, 87.50. But look at the market. The market is pointing the other way, Shafkat. So I don't think it's.
Look at the pot sector,
which one,
Michael.
Meir?
The pot sector, CGC and TLRY, something is going on in that sector right now. ACB,
Okay,
all of those. All of those, something happened there.
Yeah, indeed. Something happened a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah. What did I say? Sophia. Yeah, I was watching, I saw Tesla and I saw NEO, and sometimes the way I'm looking is I'm watching which sector is strong, weak, and then I'm going to the dominant. I have screener for each sector. So when I saw the EV, the electric vehicles, I was just watching the screener, and I was watching XPV, LI, and then I saw WKHS. It was a beautiful formation, it was strong, and look at the daily WKHS. The potential was amazing. So and it actually did it. So a lot of times this is the way you actually spot a trade through a sector.
HMPT, let's take a look. HMPT. Well, not the brightest star, I guess. Very low volume and $9 stock down 27. EHTH is very extended for a trade right now. It should have been shorted way up, maybe at 56, maybe at 58, but it's easy to see in retrospect. It's now at 52 at the lows of the day with building a bear flag there, but looks to me like it's too extended. It's also very spready. It looks like a late entry to me. Also will carry some risk, not to the downside.
Guys, I'm watching NKLA, Nakla. Beautiful trigger, 2420. Want to use the V up as my support, so it's going to be around 40 cents. Can do a nice reversal on the daily. High of the day, 2420, sorry. Yeah, towards the round numbers. So, again, 3%, almost 4% up. A lot of checks into the favor. And so I'm watching it right now, NKLA. ENPH.
Still no IPO.
Yeah, NPH breaking the lows. So let's see. This is the ENPH. It's the solar sector. Let's see what's going on there.
Max, if you like HMPT over 10, despite whatever you see in this low volume IPO, fine. You'll need to risk at least 50 cents to the half round number. Maybe it's not a bad call. Maybe it's not a bad call, but it's the minus 23% is a tick off for me.
It's weird. The solar sector is also split into two. You have strong stocks, SPWR, SOL, SUNW, and then you have FSLR down, NPH down, JKS down. I don't know. Apple is breaking the low.
We continue to trend lower. Basically, we are at the lows of the day, showing almost a perfect double bottom. Almost a perfect double bottom at the lows that 373.15.
Well, it looks like you're going to have to do the IPOs once again without me. We do have 3 scheduled for today, possibly 4. We reviewed them this morning, and we've got them here in the room. They're underneath the announcement tab. If you just scroll down, they are CFVU, right? CFVU is the first one, CFVU. Second one is the HMPT, NLSP, and then TRIN. So let's pay special attention to those. I'm going to turn it over to Michael and to Amir. Let them take over the room here for lunch. Again, traders, we have three sessions here. Actually, HMPT is out. We have 3 sessions during the day, and that is at, oh shoot, we missed this HMPT. As the morning session, which is ending now. Lunch coming up, take you through to 1:30, 2 o'clock, and then I'll be here to take you through to the close today. So everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael and Amir. And traders, I will see you back here later this afternoon. We'll take you all the way through the close. Yeah, I saw that, Ben. I just saw that.
Thank you.
Scott. Yeah,
Michael.
trade opened, but it might as well be closed. I mean,
Michael,
it's trading in a 1 cent range since the bar number 2.
HMPT, Michael, we can actually buy it above 10. No, what do you think? We can buy it above 10, HMPT. Don't think it's late. We can buy it above 10.
I don't remember ever lately a $10 IPO making some money for us. On top of that,
You know what?
it's
Let's
down
do this.
24%. I don't know
Yeah,
what
this is
really
not a big-
means. I mean, it means it's not the brightest star.
I did once, and what I can do is HMPT is, let's do this. Taking what Michael, I'm going to take half above 10, add above 1050, and I'm going to use a stop for this of 50 cents. It's too much. See, I want to see the candle, so it's going to be maybe around 30 cents. I once did an IPO that opened very low, and it did a great move. Was not positive, but who cares, you know? It did a very good moves. And Michael, exactly this is what I want to ask you. ACB is tradable? Because I think there is a good, not ACB, sorry.
Yeah, sure. Why won't it be? Yeah, it's tradable.
Not ACB.
ACB is tradable.
No, sorry.
IPO is
AMC.
tradable, everything.
AMC, guys, it's tradable or not? You know, the cinema. They have a beautiful formation here.
It's not tradable. AMC is not tradable.
Look at this, Michael, 1415. Look, beautiful trigger. Really, nice trigger with like 60 cent stop. Yeah, so if you have platform that it's tradable, 1415 looks really good. Stop under 1350 and looking really good. So HMPT, go close.
SRG short, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. SRG under 2010. Looks good for a move under 2010. The target can easily be the lows of the day. That's 1987 and maybe below. It's now looking very nice in a tight range bear flag. Risk is like 10 cents. Looks good. Yeah, very nice. Very nice trade on this one, Andre. If it's going to work, it's a very nice trade. But the setup is, a very low risk one. The market's moving lower. Let's see what happens here.
Michael, watch BBBY above 38.75. I don't think it's relevant to what's happened in the market. What's happened there. It's like, it looks really
BBBY,
nice. Like
BBBY.
a dollar stop.
Easily be a big winner.
Yeah.
Here, that's what you said.
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
what you were.
Exactly,
this is where you wanted, 38.75.
Exactly.
Yeah, it looks great.
Exactly. Okay, guys, I'm half position in HMPT. Half position above 1050. I'm going to add. Jesus, how was your day today? And guys, how was your day today? Good. 9. Jesus, your bank manager will call you. It started to be ridiculous this week, huh? Ridiculous, huh? Ridiculous. 2 hour on Marna. Good. Very nice. David, 12? Same to you, Doyle, David, 12. Very nice. What trade did you trade today? I like those numbers, 2-digit. Love it. Love it. So any? Probably you did it at the beginning of the day, no? Yeah. Okay.
BBBY actually touched the 38.70 and dropped with the market.
Yeah.
SRG also broke down. Nice initial move in SRG. A bit spready, but nice initial move in SRG under the bear flag. Stop loss is going to be 2020 for me. 2020.
Hey guys, HMPT guys, about 50. Well, 50. Oh, Michael, look at HMPT, Michael. It's a rocket. You there, guys? This is nice. Very good. Good. Now let's see if we can break the 17, the 11. Oh yeah. Let it go. Let it go. 10 looks great. Want to see if we can break the 11. I see 1090.
If there is one stock that can move higher in this market, it's an IPO. This one has nothing to do with the market. It's an IPO and a small cap. So the market moving lower now won't affect it a bit.
It's like under the radar, huh, Michael? It's under the radar.
Totally under the radar. Well, I can say that looking back, missing Apple at 134 and missing missing Tesla at 821, those trades are not going to come back. However, SRG is looking good. 1970 is my target, 1970 in SRG.
Yes, AMC has a beautiful formation, but it's not tradable in the platform, so it doesn't matter. If you have it on different one, yeah, definitely you can trade it. Yeah, it's amazing. So HMPT kind of did a retest to the 1050, previous high. Now I want to see if we can actually break the 11. Our high is 1097. Good volume. Ed, use your words. I don't like to use the word play. I'm not playing here. We're trading. But yeah, definitely. After I gave you a speech, let's watch mRNA. I don't know where mRNA is going, to tell you the truth. It's barely a little bit with a downtrend side move, but
it's very strong on the daily, selling off on the intraday, can go both ways. I will definitely stay away from it.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely.
Airlines are very weak today. RCL is very weak. I'm guessing Boeing is weak. Yeah, but I think we missed the move in airlines. Yeah, definitely missed the move in airlines. That's way gone now. Yeah, TRIN opened, but it's moving sideways. I haven't seen anything like that. What is this? It's an embarrassing IPO and no volume at all also. So it's up 2%. I'm not about to trade it. Not about to trade this IPO.
Trin. GME, what's happening in GME?
Trinity Capital.
GME. GS6, we did a nice reversal yesterday. Today it's strong. Yeah. Unbelievable, this market, market at the low, but you see amazing stocks going high, like there's no tomorrow. No tomorrow.
Guys, take a look at this amazing breakdown, white base breakdown in EH. It should have been probably, actually not. I'm looking, seeing the huge spreads on it. On paper, it looks like a great cup-and-handle breakdown at the lows. Maybe in real time it's not possible to trade it, or it's too spready, but nice move. A very nice move. JD looks like it has a good support here at the 90, not the other way around. The trend is mostly higher all day as well. ACB long 12, let's see. Well, at least you can use the reversal here at from the VWAP. That's a good call. Risking 20 cents to get to get only 20 cents. So it's a one-to-one trade here in ACB. Let's check CGC. Wow, CGC is a way better mover now at $40.
We missed the train, Michael.
Yeah,
we missed it.
XM has been trading lower all day. But if you like the reversal back up over 43, the VWAP is at 43.60. That's a target. Support is 42.50 maybe. Again, I don't see a reason why force a trade in an IPO that's trending lower the whole day. If the risk is there's a small risk maybe, but this is not really clear. And let's watch it. Maybe maybe it's going to continue testing the 43 for a long period of time. Then I will maybe trade it.
Zero Fubo is always on my screen since I'm short. I'm swinging that stock. But what I learn about the way I trade, or you get to know different type of stocks. You want to see clear. You want to see a clear pattern. Fubo is up today, 11%, but really, as a day trading, I didn't see any, opportunity here. You just see the numbers, but I can't say that I see something clear. There's no clarity. It's not clear. But I like Fubo, yeah. I'm watching Fubo.
Okay, guys, I think we have a long trade waiting for us. That's MRVI. Over 34.10. Volume is not that great, but it has very good support here at the VWAP area. It's 33.75 or the VWAP. Yeah, 34.10. Well, not sure if it's 10 or 20, but I will start buying at 34.10 in this trade. Okay, now I see the real picture. It's a bit spready. So anybody that's taking this trade, prepare for a spready trade, if at all. Now I'm looking spread, 20-cent spreads, 25, 20, 25. It's all about mimicking this move in the morning. exactly the same move that went up $1.50 in the morning and then died immediately after. 34.10 I will enter, and I'm not gonna, miss it.
25
Guys,
cents,
take
not a
into
big
account
deal.
a smaller position because of the spread.
25 is not a big deal. Tesla, the other one, we're trading stock that has more spread. You just need to take a reasonable stop that taking this as consideration. I post you here. I'm adding more in HMPT above 1040, 20 cents for the ad. Okay, good. I want to see us breaking out the 11. The 11. Looking good. Stop is under the entry right now, under the 10.
Okay, I'm in the trade. It's spready, Marvy. It's spready, but sometimes the spread can work in your favor, especially if the stock
Spread
moves
is
up.
your friend. Okay, spread can be your friend.
Spread
Yeah.
is really
Your
our
friend.
friend.
Yeah. Looks like a good bar, Michael. If I'm comparing it to the other ones, looks like a good bar.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, but the bid is not moving up that much. The ask is way up. The bid is lagging by 20 cents. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Go, Rav. You have enough people here in the first part. This is why I'm not getting in. First, I'm doing a lot of mentoring with guys, and I like to trade by myself, and you have amazing people here. I think it's too crowded, so one of the things that I decide, end of the year, how to be better, and I'm here almost every day, but, different hours, and I think even in your favorite, if there are too many people just pumping, it's too much. I don't think it's wise. So, you like my trade? I like my trade also, yeah. Guys, look at HMPT. If we're breaking 11, boom. I didn't take even the partial. I just, add, and I'm pretty loaded. I want to see. If I'm not going to break 11, I'm going to take a profit before. But it looks good. No, my risk reward can be, it depends. No, not necessarily, no. Let's say I'm getting away from one-to-one, that's for sure I'm not. Confidence. I don't think traders without a confidence is not a trader. You have to. There's so many things that can distract you, and but if you focus in your way, your style, it's good. Yeah. Like see for example this trade, and I did trade like this. Again, it's against what we are used to, but who says that what you're used to is the right things? I trade in the past, not a lot. IPO that open low. Of course, we want to see big percentage up and blah, blah, blah. But I remember from the past, it's open low. I think it was 14% down, and then it moved to be maybe 5% down at the end of the day. For me, those difference was amazing opportunity, because I did it. Of course, it was negative, but who cares? We're day traders. I'm not get married to that. So this is what I saw here. And again, 10 is a good numbers. And so it was kind of blurry, but this is why I start with some position. I add more, and then I add more, and now, so you need a reason, and you need a plan. And that's it. This is, I think, what you need to. Everybody need a language, because you just can't. You can copy trade at the beginning, but in certain point, you need to find your way. Because even if you're going to take amazing trades, if you don't know what to do with them, you're going to lose money when others will actually gain money. So. BBBY 38. Let's do this with BBBY. I'm going to start building a position above 38, probably around 80 cents, and add above 75. Okay.
Guys, MRVI touched the 3450, but did not break. That's our hope, for it to break 3450, and then we can take a partial and maybe see it really deliver a good move. Right now, it's not. It's back down to the entry area. Yeah, don't like it this much anymore, but I'm in the trade. The VWAP is my stop loss. VWAP is my stop loss on Marvi. And 1960, the target in SRG. 1960.
Where was your entry, Michael? In
SRG, we entered here.
In SRG, yes. Well?
2014. It spiked down, but it spiked down too fast for me to react, and now I'm waiting. Hoping that this spready Marvi is gonna come back to its senses. Yeah, let's take a look at MS. MS. Yeah, the problem is that all those shorts at the lows are horrible trades. You cannot short at the lows. It's just not working. Take a look how many opportunities you had on the way down, Andre, from 69 through 68.50. Now it's going to break under the lows. I'm not going to short it. You'll need a very weak market to take this trade 30 cents or 40 cents, which is your target, to cover the risk. I don't see it coming. Although financials are weak today, the XLF is down 1.5%. MGI long, yeah, let's take a look. MGI long 820, just triggered. Good volume in this IPO. Sorry, not this IPO, this small cap. Also good daily. Yeah, looks like a nice reversal, but I don't see a difference between 810 and 820. 810 is way better. Anyway, if you are in this trade, you have 8 support. Yeah, you can work with the 8 support. Vladislav, what do you mean short float is 11%, ratio 4? I don't know about that deal where 11% of the stock will be sold in 4 days. That's a myth. If indeed
First
They
day
say that
information in
11% of the
Finviz.
stock short is going to be sold in 4 days.
How do they know that?
I don't know. I think it's a meaningless number, and I don't know. Again, maybe it applies to the trading volume versus the number of shares being sold. Again, it's I don't think you should care about that piece of data. AMC is not tradable, isn't it? Yeah, it's not tradable. Nice move over 14 though for those who can trade it. On my platform, it's not tradable, but it had a nice reversal over 14. Now 15. Now at 15.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks amazing, Michael. Yeah. Yeah. And again, it doesn't matter how much, public relationship, AMC was, like they pump it, or this is from pure day trading, beautiful, beautiful risk reward formation, and yeah, if you are there, good luck. You got 800. Very nice. Very nice. You have money to spend on the weekend.
I would watch also BlackBerry, which is tradable on the platform, for a move over 1625. That's going to be the trade that I will be waiting in BlackBerry, 1625, and we'll use probably the 16 as stop loss in BlackBerry. Sometimes they move in waves, meaning BlackBerry, GME, and then AMC, and then EXPR, those heavily shorted stocks. Okay, a big seller at 1620. I will enter at 1620, use 16 as stop loss in BlackBerry.
Where is your entry, Michael? In BlackBerry?
1620.
16? I think above 1640
Yeah,
you can
here.
even add. Yeah, I see it. 1640, if it's break it, it can be phenomenal trade.
Yeah, if it breaks 1640, it has plenty of room to move higher.
Yes.
There's
Guys,
a big
look at
seller though at 1620.
HMPT. HMPT is 11. I want to see again what we spoke earlier. If it's not, I'm going to take some profit here, first partial. We have 10 seconds to finish this candle. Oops. Fubo. Yeah, I don't know. Fubo is very difficult to read. HMPT. Okay. We have the next candle. We'll finish in HMPT. Let's see.
Guys, if you watch the price action in SPC, and I'm sure that many of you do, this 48 reversal was a tough trade, but take a look at the spike down to 47, then the leg up, and now it's killing it. It's like $1.50. That's amazing. Yeah, good show, Steven. Good for you. This was a tough decision to trade it though with this $1, pretty much $1 stop loss using this tail, or because it's not a problem to trade it with a 45 or 50 cent stop loss, but $1, more than $1, it's like a huge price to pay here if the trade fails.
What I discovered to do, Michael, and I think even the IPOE trade that we did today, and I think, let's see if it was, I want to show you something. No, Michael will show you because I'm not sharing the screen today. Just a second, I want to show you something. Yeah, Michael, can you put IPOE 1 minute and show the beginning of the day? Like, because I think this is something I do. 1 minute. And it actually relates to if we were watching the SPC. Can you enlarge, the first 30 minutes, Michael? Can you enlarge it, please? Yeah, exactly. This was, where was it? I don't see it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, this is exactly where I got it. Okay, now you see the red, I think we had like 30 cent stop or 20, but you see that the red bar was a big spike drop and it immediately came back. A lot of times if I see a formation and I have just one bar, that kick, do something and then immediately coming back, I'm going to still keep the same stop. So the case of SPC, I would ignore that spike and I will take it with 50 cents. Because if I see a good formation and just one bar and immediately coming back, I'm not taking it into consideration. So I took the first partial in HMPT.
Yeah, that would have killed the trade. If you take into account this trade, this bar, you cannot take the trade, and you miss on this perfect leg up. That would have been shameful.
Yeah, we did that. We did that trade. Exactly. Stop under 10 in HMPT. We took a partial, guys, in HMPT. GME. I'm half position in BBBY, yes. Yes, half position. Yes. GME. GME is tradable today, guys?
No.
Or not?
No, but maybe some guys can trade it. If you can trade it over 350 and risk $10 to get, I don't know, 20 or 40, the entry looks great. But
I would even do 12 points.
The risk here is really, really big. Really big risk on this trade. You're going to have it's like trading Tesla a year ago at 1,000 or something like that. Wow. It's $10 in a minute, in less than a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tesla, exactly.
Can buy and sell, no shorts. Don't think people want to short it today. I think I read that they offer it on the Robinhood, so it's allow more stupid money to come in and try his luck. Michael, I heard in a lecture, about like some big investment company, they say about one of the clients, they got a telephone from his bank because they told him that he have $500,000 in GME. And he said he actually was not aware. And basically what's happened is like a few months ago, he has a friend that works there. So just because he's working there, he just bought like in $7,000 shares of GME. So. suddenly it's grow.
Yeah, I wish I had somewhere stashed some 5,000 shares of
7,000 shares.
GME or whatever. Even
Yeah,
one
this
share.
is-
Even one share of GME is
Now-
good.
Now, one share you will be, banging your head on the wall. Why the hell did I buy only one share? But oh, unbelievable, yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's the fairy tale, things that happen and no connection to nothing, just luck and. Yes, Alec.
Okay, now it's really, really kicking in.
$12 was, if I could, $12 would be my stop. Yes, yeah, absolutely. And right now, looks like 400 is the next resistance, no? Yeah.
It's possible, maybe. Everything is possible. I don't have any more shares of GE of Hertz.
Yeah.
The position was liquidated when the stock was taken off the main list of the Nasdaq. I don't know when was it, but 2 months ago, 4 months ago. Yeah, that's okay, guys. Let's go back to looking for short trades.
I don't see, Michael. Believe me, I don't see. I don't see. BBBY, I have position in. You know what? I'm going to buy another part of it above 38.30 and add above 38.75. So I want to see if we can hold it. Right now, it's not really responding.
Hertz is trading right now under the symbol HTZGQ. That's over the counter, 185. 185. And my average entry was 201. So it took, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months, and it's still not back to the entry. Yeah, that's probably, will take some time, Hopefully it will take some time for it to recover. If it's going to recover, maybe it's not going to recover. As long as the pandemic goes on, no chance that this one is recovering. Well, SPC is so wild. What's going on with SPC? It's on a roller coaster, up and down, and
discover the space.
BYND is up another 4% today. Not an easy trading day though for BYND. A leg up, a leg down, a V shape, another leg up now. You need to be more like a prophet to manage this type of trades, but Okay, guys, I'm gonna be out of Marvi. Take a loss. and move on to other trades. Very spready. Now the spreads are like 30 cents. $33.50 in the platform, and I will be out of the trade at $33.50. Maybe there's going to be a miracle here, which I don't think will happen. $34.50 was too much for it. You can see it nearly touched $34.50, but we didn't get it.
No, Sophia, my stop is under 20. So yeah, don't put it exactly under. Yeah, I took it like the half position was 80-cent stop. Yeah, so.
Neo, let's take a look. Neo is looking good over 59.30. I don't know, what type of pattern is it? I don't think it's looking good. It looks like it's moving into the range on a day where it's barely moving, and the trend in the market is just pitiful today. We moved lower, we touched the lows at 372, came back $1. Now we're barely moving. It's like such a slow, evolving trading day. Trending lower, but I cannot get a short trade to go or a long trade to go at this point. Apple is bouncing back. The market is barely moving. If at all, it's moving down. Where is the new entry though in Apple? I mean, we cannot use the VWAP. We cannot use cannot use a lot of technicalities right now or today because the market is not very complying. Now it's moving lower. Let me check the 132.50 in Apple. Basically broke it right now.
I wanted to scalp WKHS above 38. Look at the daily WKJS. We did an amazing trade today, and the daily looks amazing. And it just broke the stop area, so it's not relevant right now. And the half of BBBY is out. Is out.
AMD moved so too fast under 87. I'm not even sure that it was a trade, but it moves fast. It moved very fast with the market under 97 down to 96.60. If you are in the trade, good for you. But again, it's I don't want to say a random move. It was a move timed with the market. Still nothing that shows a great technical pattern or anything like that. The BB trade is not even close anymore. The BB at 1620 actually moved lower. Maybe now we have a short trade under 1580. Anyway, guys, I'm canceling the long at 1620. No, not even close right now. Let's take a look at VXRT. Wow, this is the winner today, VXRT. Breakout on the daily, yeah, looks great. We just needed to buy it at this breakout, which would have been an amazing trade, 1150. Why is it not on the top 20? VXRT up 40%. VXRT. Here it is, number 4. Yeah, actually it is. Tesla short, the question is where? Now at the lows at 815 with a $5 stop loss, it's possible. You should have been in at 817 with a $3 stop loss. That's a better trade. I'm not going to short at the lows. That's not working for me lately. Again, a $5 risk on that trade. $5. Let me check JP Morgan or a financial stock. The financial sector looks very, very weak. Financial sector looks very, very weak. Now even JP broke 129.50. It's down to 129.20. MDLZ, let's take a look. I think MDLZ had earnings today. Their CEO was on CNBC this morning, or Bloomberg, I don't remember where. Now it's the break at 55. It's too extended to short. It's like way too low to short right now. Over lunch with a huge stop loss. Well, not huge, but 50 cents. That's a lot. Why is it not tradable on TFS? I have it's actually, it is tradable on my platform. Why is it not tradable on the new platform? I don't know. I think that's it's an error there, I guess. I don't know.
Which stock, Michael? The GME?
Anyway, we are
Or
down to
EH?
the lows of the day.
Which stock is not tradable?
And GME is not tradable, but sorry, where is it? NVX is tradable.
Oh.
On my platform, at least.
Now we start to see that the market is
definitely tradable.
Is fear. I'm watching the UVXY. Now I like to see those numbers. 7.4. Yeah. Okay, I'll actually raise the stop in HMPT 1030, under 1030. mRNA.
The market is pointing lower, although I think this is where we probably reverse from 371. Basically, we moved lower $2 from the lows. That's 2/3 of 1%, and turned everything red. Q's down 1.7. Sorry, both are red today, but the Q's are red there on Apple, I guess. 1.8 on the Q, 1.8 on the Q's, 1.8 now on the SPY. Apple is down 4%. That's a big, ugly number. Facebook 3.2. mRNA is stuck, but I won't dare buy it. Not going to buy mRNA in this with the market moving lower.
Don't see the IPOs yet, huh, Michael? No IPO.
Yeah, I'm waiting because that may save my land session. A good IPO. And I did not take Tesla short. I did not take Apple short. Not trusting this market, and obviously Tesla drove down like $10. Apple $1. But
where did you want to take Tesla? What was your trigger that you didn't follow?
I should have been 8.15, but the stop loss was 8.20, so it was $5. I decided not to short it. $5 stop loss. That's a lot for me. Obviously, now you got almost 2-1.
For Tesla, I think it's a pretty reasonable stop. Yeah, $5. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Everything is reasonable for Tesla. I mean, what is $5 for Tesla is 0.5%, maybe a little bit more than 0.5%. So it's a very tight stop loss basically for Tesla. Well, not very tight, but a tight.
Remember when it was very volatile? I remember a trade that I took it even with $10 stop, Michael. But you know, some of the trade I remember I did like 90 points. So when Tesla, you know, the ATR was more than 100 for a day, you know, to take $10 stop is not really a big issue.
Yeah, definitely there's something wrong today with Tesla. Down, let's see the numbers. Down $100 over the last 3 days since earnings.
And people ask me, should we buy Tesla? You remember, guys? Tesla or Apple, and I told you, don't even think about it. Doesn't matter. Maybe the price action was already included in the results, and now it's going to be a good, opportunity for people for the big.
Yeah,
guys
of
to
course
sell.
it was included. I mean, the
Yeah.
stock was up,
Yeah.
doubled over
No.
the last 3 months.
No,
So
somebody
it's not
asked
going to
me.
double on poor expectations.
Somebody asked me that and told you. No. Yeah, sell the news. It depends. You have a great strategy after earning. Formation, so keep a list of stocks. If you were watching, for example, stocks from the earning, you could see that yesterday was a good reversal daily of INTC, for example. Daily looks great, almost closed the gap, and then yesterday was a good reversal. Could be a good, and another stock that we need to be on the list, of course. NFLX, amazing earning, sell the news, but definitely watch it. Lots of stocks.
RXT, let's take a look. RXT. You sure that's a Jagdish RXT? That's a big mover today. Well, not a big mover, but a consistent mover until this 50-cent bar came down, crashing almost all of the trading day. But I don't think you want to short it at 24, if that's what you mean. Let's take a look at CATB. CATB. Yeah, looks good for a move over 6 now with a good target. I guess this one is wow. Really? It's not tradable on the TFS platform, CATB, coming out of pretty much zero. Good signal today, but right now it's not tradable on the TFS platform. NVX is such a big mover, very spready, reversed nicely indeed from the VWAP area. He reversed nicely and is up $10 in a minute. The spread is $1 pretty much. Wow, this is a super spreader.
Yeah, very big spreads.
We forgot about NVX over the last 3 months, December, January, and today with the news, I mean the great news for NVX, where the vaccine has a very, very good efficacy rate. up 60%, and finally, I think after 25 years that the company is kind of trying to come up with a product, they finally did it. Good for them. What's the symbol? NLSP? Guys, a new IPO, NLSP or NISP?
Let's see the list.
Yeah, it's NLSP. Yeah, good riddance. That's a $3 IPO with no volume and no nothing.
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Now we need a zero IPO. Give me a
An
break,
IPO
some
that's going
dollar.
to zero first day? Not great.
From here, it's yeah.
I mean, it's actually close to zero. Yeah, thanks,
You see
Shafkat.
what I'm
Thank you.
saying?
Yeah, but I don't want to say that we want to trade it or anything, but not today. Not today.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who knows
so there's
when.
nothing. Yeah. I don't think I need to watch this anymore. Guys, I'm done for today. I'm done for this week. Yeah, we need a good weekend after this really busy week. It was a very busy and unique week. Have a great weekend, Michael.
Yeah,
Thank
crazy
you.
week.
See you next week. Yeah, it was crazy, really. And see you next week. Thank you.
Crazy, hectic week.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Yeah, Amir, have a great rest of the day and evening, and see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. CATB is not tradable on the platform, David. If you do want to trade it, we talked about it a couple of seconds ago when it was CATB. Hold on. CATB. It was at 6. I don't see a reason for you to chase it 50 cents. And even if I can do it, I'm not going to trade it now. Versus trading it at 6 with a VWAP stop loss that's 25 cents. Now you have to trade at 6.50 with a 75 cent spread stop loss. That's a lot for a small cap. Even it's a very volatile one. It has a great target, $8. Still, it's a 75 cent stop loss for a trade. It's a lot for any trade. For a $6 trade, even much. I'm not in HMPT. Did not trade HMPT today, but definitely will. We can follow it. I see no reason to follow it later. Those who are in HMPT should be at least after a partial. If you enter the 10, if you enter the 1050, I think a couple of cents under 10 should be a good support level. A couple of cents under 10. Yeah, Tesla continues to dive. So that 815 trade would have been a great trade in Tesla. 815 short using 820 as stop loss would have been a great trade. Tesla is down today. Let me see the numbers. 4%. 4% is $35. $32, sorry. So that entry here was good, should have been good. I've seen it at 815. This reversal at 820 was probably the best trade today. If you take a look, testing 821 or 820 and using the VWAP or 825 again, a big stop loss, but it's impossible to trade it with a tight stop loss, and now it's gone. I don't think it's game over for Tesla. You cannot say to the biggest winner this year in the U.S. market, or one of the biggest winners, game over just because it's a round number. Maybe there will be buyers at 80, but obviously the earnings did not did not boost the stock. They actually affirmed good numbers or very good numbers, but profit taking and the market moving lower is also a factor. 750 is not a problem. I mean, 750 for Tesla, take a look, it's the beginning of January. So basically you lose 3 weeks of profits. It's not a big deal. The stock is moving up since November and doubled in 3 months. I mean, how far can this one go? It doubled already in 3 months from more than doubled in 3 months. That's a very, very, aggressive move. It's not a GameStop. It's pretty much a blue chip at this point. Hold on a second, guys. I got disconnected. Yeah, anytime I trade Tesla, there are connection issues. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. We continue lower, so stay away from long trades. Trust if you are in any short position, stay in. The market looks to be, I cannot buy it anymore. I cannot short it anymore. I refuse to short it at 130 to 50. Now I will feel stupid losing money shorting at 131. Baba broke aggressively lower. Yeah, this is not turning up to be a real red day. Missed the MAC. Hold on a second. What's going on here? 1 second. Missed this very nice trade in MAC short. This trade should have been our trade now, using the VWAP, which was a balance for MAC all day, and shorting it here was great. Should have been great. I just forgot to enter this trade. Again, with a short under 131 in Apple, you'll have a huge stop loss. 132. And you're shorting it at the lows of the day. I mean, I have plenty of short-term trades today that I'm following that are working, but one of them is PBI from 4 days ago. I had already two, if you remember it, from 2 days ago. My average entry is still 1083. And yesterday I took a partial. I'm still in this trade, hoping to see it again deliver more. But it was highly a recommended trade under 10. Also, ZM is diving all day. Amazon is down. Everything is down. Wow, this is going to turning into a ugly week. Yeah, but again, an ugly week from all-time highs. That's not a problem. Again, we are trading at all-time highs. This is exactly where investors want to take profits. This is where smart traders take profits. No problem. The market cannot go, up without any pullbacks. The Nasdaq was at all-time highs this week at 3,200. Sorry, at 320. The Nasdaq 100, and it's down 7 points. That's roughly 2%. Who cares? Sorry, 320, that's $6. Yeah, that's 2%. How can it be only 2%? Sorry, it was as high as 330. My mistake. Okay, so it's down $15. That's 5%. My mistake. $5. Sorry, 5%. If anybody is short Tesla, I suggest you cover the 800 because you had a big seller at 800, a spike down, and this one may turn around now. Best volume bar all day now in Tesla. I wish I was, I can take this trade back though. Cannot. So good choice. I don't remember who told me to short Tesla at 8:15. I refused. Wow, this is 200 shares down. Yeah, that's a lot of money now. A lot. Let's call it 100 shares. That's almost $2,000 down the drain. Yeah, Alec, you are in the are you in the trade? Because this is they just burn 2,000. $2,000 burned. Okay, good for you. I forgot to talk about this trade, which should have been posted in the room, but I did not post it because of the huge spreads on breaking 67.50 was a very nice trade. Yeah, very good call, Alec. Good for you. Guys, take a look at wow, what two missed trades. BB rejected at 16 and a quarter, then fell under 1580. I said by joking that maybe this is a good trade, hoping that it's going to turn around and move higher, but it's down 80 cents. $2% on the SPY, yeah, it's an ugly number. It's the second time this week where we see the market sell off. People are blaming it on the GameStop saga, which is a bad thing for the market, blah blah blah. But really, the market is at all-time highs. Was at all-time highs 4 days ago, Monday. Tuesday and Monday. So isn't it the best timing following earnings to take profits? It is. And now after the stimulus was approved, so all the good news are priced in. No more stimulus for the U.S. markets, for the markets. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so all the good news are priced in. Now they need to price in also the bad news: unemployment, COVID, maybe the GameStop saga and stuff like that. Wow, are you kidding me? Oh my God, this is bad. Now it's not a joke. That's a $50 move or what? That's not just dropped like a stone. Down from this 805 through 800, did not recover, now at 780, and this is a $40 trade. Now $40 in Tesla is 5% in less than half an hour. Basically, so far the land session straight down since 11:30. We broke the lows of the day, moved very slowly for about an hour, then broke under the lows, and now it's not moving slowly anymore. Now it's a real sell-off. IPOE also crashed. Now it is below the lows of the day. NVX is such a tough trade, but you know, when NVX, which is a $200 stock, starts moving, it moved up from the view up $10 and down again now $10 again. So on the other hand, the spreads are impossible. 80 cents, $1. It's a super tough one. Okay, guys, we're still moving lower. I have out of let me see how many open positions. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, five longs, 5 shorts. Let's take a look at the mRNA. Indeed, mRNA. Those who are thinking about buying it and did not buy and turned around and broke them and shorted it under 172.50 made them, well, not a killing, but a very good trade. The view up basically blocked the mRNA almost all day other than one spike. UVXY paying off finally. On my watch list, I have the XRT index still up 5%, but that's BYND still up, but it's at the lows of the day, and the VXX at up 10%, and UVXY, yeah, finally paying off, yeah. Basically, 3 days up for UVXY, coming off all-time lows. That's 50% in a week. Not bad. EHTH, let's take a look. I want to say it's very extended, but I said very extended here at 52. Okay, it was very extended at 52, and but you need to take a huge risk on this trade. $1, $1.50. That's not worth the risk, Andre. I don't think it's worth the risk. The entry is way too low. Keep in mind, the stock started at 65 today. It looked very extended to be at 55, at 52, at 50. It's like super extended. Keep in mind also, guys, that the market does V-shape, or at times will V-shape, and the V-shape here can be aggressive. Again, I don't know what are the news, if there are any news, or is it just a plain sell-off, or it's selling on some bad news, whatever they may be. Tesla up $17 in 2 minutes now. I'm going to buy Tesla at 800. Okay, I'm going to watch Tesla and see maybe we can reverse the trade here from the lows. Again, the problem is that everything is so extended right now. 782. Obviously, this is a great trade. You took like $35 out of the trade. That's amazing. Good for you. How much is it? 15 and 18, 30, 15 and 18, 33. $33, yeah, that's a very good move. Now I'm thinking, where is the $5 stop loss? The $5 stop loss that we could have been trading at 8.15. Now it's turning into a $20 stop loss. Yeah, I cannot trade it right now. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Apple also turned around $1.50 from the lows. Sorry, $1 from the lows, not $1.50. The only stock that's barely moving at this point, which is weird, Facebook. Trending lower very slowly all day. It's like nobody cares what's going on there. No, I'm not going to trade it because of the huge stop loss. The stop loss now is, I wish it was $5. It's really unclear. Okay, so because it's coming straight up from the lows, tested 780 to the cent, I think. Yeah, it was 799.50. And now it's gonna, the pullback, if it's gonna come back up, maybe we can trade it at 800. But I don't want to trade it with a big stop loss. I need to trade it with $2-3 to the most, because otherwise, risking too much, it's going to be very hard to recuperate later. Now it's down almost to 796. 95. Yeah, it's going to be ugly. Maybe actually the idea here is to short Tesla with a stop loss over at 100. It can go both ways. Hold on a second, guys. I got disconnected again. Uh-oh, that's bad. Guys, I'm going to disconnect from the room for 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I will be back. Okay, back, and the market is back down. And now I'm looking for a trade short if I can find one that has a reasonable risk reward. This time I won't hesitate because I think this time we're going again for a break under the lows of the day. Yeah, that's shameful for missing this MAC. Bad. Guys, new concept energy short under 1164 or 65. Let's go under 1170. Under 1170, it's a bit spready, but I will use 12 as stop loss in GBR. Hold on, guys. It's not tradable. Okay, forget about GBR. It's not tradable. This is a nice bear flag. Not tradable though. Okay, let's move on. Take UVXY. Yeah, that's also an option. Let's take a look at UVXY. UVXY. Stop loss is going to be down to almost 1450 though on this trade. Oh, it's going to be a very, very risky UVXY. If the market moves up, this one drops easily to under 1450. Yeah, of course, we should have been in this trade from the VWAP area or 1360. This area here above the VWAP. Anyway, this is or this cup and handle reversal at 14. There were so many technical entry points. It's always very technical. UVXY is very technical. It's the shame on it. It's not a good mover, you know. It's a good mover today when the markets are down 2%, but on a normal day when the markets are down 0.5% or 0.25%, that is a total waste of time. Okay, so Tesla back to the 800, this time with a $10 stop loss. I'm not going to trade it. Wow, SPC drove almost all the way back to the lows. It's unbelievable. This volatility, wow. BA long, let's take a look. BA long, no, I don't think so. Patrick, it's trending lower exactly with the market, and indeed it has no business doing anything else. No business doing anything else, and it's going to probably mimic the market, probably. It had one great trade today, maybe short here under 196. And that was it, you know. I won't follow it that much, if at all, you know. BH. Okay, maybe we can show this. Wow, this is so spready. Spready and untradable. This trade short under 1650, which is a tested level, but if you look at the spreads, you look at the volume, and you look at no tradable, game over for us. What about the IPOs, the guys? Anything? HMPT is back up from the 10. You know, this one eventually may become a winner. Those who are in this trade in the HMPT can easily now post the stop loss under 10 and maybe add over 1050. But the best thing to do if you still have a good position, the target may as well be 11. And that's the only normal IPO today. SIEB is not tradable, I think. Yeah, it's not tradable. Seabird Financial, not tradable. Probably it's going for Seabird Financial. Probably it's going for a SPAC. Probably. Facebook is going to break the lows. Apple is weak. Now let's see if we can short Tesla. Again, I don't want to, after missing a great trade in Tesla, it's even tougher to take a trade because now you fear the sting of losing after missing on a $40 trade. That will be bad. Yeah, I cannot trade it right now. It's probably a short under 797 with a $3 stop loss, but I don't know. I won't dare it right now. It's all about the market, William. I don't think people are working these hours. That's a late lunch session. The SPY is calling the shots right now, especially on a day like today when we have a strong move. SIEB is not tradable on the platform. If you can trade it, and I doubt if anybody can trade SIEB short. This is a SPAC that trading up first day, no way there are shorts available. But maybe you can try it again. I don't know what platform you're trading. Short 11, short 11. Again, I don't see another entry. Obviously, 1250 was great. Try to short it on your platform, Steve, and you'll see that it's not shortable. It's not shortable on any platform right now, as much as I know. Okay, Apple is moving up, so that may turn. It is shortable, but it says that shortable doesn't mean that you're going to get shorts. What platform is it, Faisal? CME? Okay. If you can short it, fine. But again, now I'm watching the spreads are 50 cents. I mean, it looks impossible for me to have a short trade on a SPAC, but again, maybe it's possible. Yeah. IRTC, let's take a look. Wow, what happened here? I think we can show this one under 130. Wow. The spread is the dollar. I was thinking 138, but the stop loss is going to be $2 to $3 on this trade. That's going to be, it's super spready. Let's see if it's shortable. Okay, it's not tradable. Okay, lucky us, It's not tradable on the platform, and the pattern is great, but the entry here was the money trade was 151. 151, that's the money trade. Now it's, $10 in the money, very spready. I'm staying away from it. I cannot even trade it. I mean, it's not like I have an option to trade it. Don't have even the option to trade it. If at all, it should have been traded under, I guess, 138. Huge spreads, huge risk. Okay, the market now is sitting in a bear flag at the lows. You traded GME in the AM and 10 shares. Again, 10 shares in GME when it drops $100 in a couple of minutes can hurt you. Because 10 shares is $1,000. You can very fast. You can lose $1,000 in GME like that. I have 25 shares long GME from yesterday. 25 shares long. 100 shares. I don't think it's the worst trade in terms of slippage and the spreads. Yeah, you can see my position in GME, 25 shares, 141.68. I don't remember even what was. I think I remember I entered after the third or fourth halt, but that's $25. Now imagine 250 shares. 250 shares would have been great. Now my target is 5,000. I'm guessing 400 is a nice target. I cannot take profits. I have 25 shares. There's like no, I cannot divide my position in half of anything like that. It's going to be 12 and a half shares. 12 and a half shares. Guys, I'm watching this 60 short in MAC, but let's face it, the money trade was almost $1 above, so I'm not going to trade it. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. It's either a lot or nothing. I mean, if it's going to go back to 500, that's a good deal. Yesterday it was 500 before the market opened. 500. Guys, we have 255 short Facebook. I mean, this is also a late entry, but it's been testing and retesting the 255. The stop loss is $1. You know, if it doesn't break over 255.50 or moves down from here, I will take, and I'll see the market, of course, moving lower. I will short Facebook at 255, hoping that it's going to finally deliver a leg down. Basically, it's moving down. It's down to 3.7, but wow, actually the daily is terrible. What's going on here? Terrible daily for Facebook. Guys, remember this trade that we failed on in the morning? It's back up. That's this is the Marvi trap. Should have been bought here at 33.50. I bought it here, but I didn't post it in the room again, fearing, you know, I don't want to show a second loser. But this one worked, and it's now not as spready, not as spready. Short Tesla at 789. I think 790 is good enough, but again, it's not like you have a technical pattern as opposed to early where we had a great technical pattern. Right now, it's more like a messed up pattern. I'm not sure about it really. the short where you posted it at 8:15 was perfect. This one is far from being perfect. Okay, we're back to the lows. So I guess everything should follow. Wow, SRG. I cannot believe that they lost money in SRG, and now it's back to the lows. Terrible, terrible timing for SRG. Guys, I'm going to take a trade short in BAH. Okay, as soon as I said the short BAH, it drops immediately. And the lows of the day are 85.50. Stop loss is going to be 86. SRG, again, it's too extended to short now. At the lows at 1950, that's a 50-cent stop loss. I rather trade BAH, which has more potential. You know what? CAH. CAG. We have some potential trades. I will go with BAH, okay? I will go with BAH. Some others look good as well, under 85.50. Again, risk 50 cents. I'm going to take a small position, only 400 shares, and stop loss is going to be 86. Stop loss is going to be 86. So that's an option. What's the name of the stock? SRG is an option under 1950, but actually SRG just dropped. A bit spready as well. And another option is, I want to say WBAI, but it's too extended now under 1250. Then the market broke under the lows. Guys, EHTH, we talked about this trade earlier for a move under 50. It's very extended, but right now it's, at least it shows a clear entry, an 80-cent stop loss. No more spreads for whatever reason. I mean, I'm sure that there are spreads, but right now it's not showing it. It's not showing them. The move is under 50. I wish I can find an earlier entry, like 15 and a quarter. Okay, I will do this. Sorry, under 50 and a quarter and add under 50. So overall 600 shares short, risking 50 cents max on the trade. So first entry 50.25, second entry 50, stop loss 50.50. Stop loss is going to be 50.50. Now in the trade, 50.50 the stop loss, guys. And if it's going to break with some volume, maybe we have something going on here in EHTH. Now the spread is only 1 cent, which is great. I'm not sure that we're going to get the same spreads if it breaks, but Very good support at 50.20. I think that's the next hurdle here, under 50.20. The market is helping, not that much. Yeah, it's not working. Shit. Yeah, I mean, it moved up because the market moved up, but let's face it, I didn't trust Facebook enough to take the trade. It looked good, but you know, if you're looking at Facebook, no, not good enough. So I'm still sticking to BAH under the lows and this EHTH 50.20 or 50.19 is reasonable. Stop loss 50.51. 50.51 is final stop loss on this trade. The problem is that we don't have the market moving lower. It spiked down under the lows for a fake move, and now it's moving up again. So that's why it was so shameful missing on that Tesla trade earlier, because the timing for that trade was perfect. You don't get a $20 move twice a day. That's it. You know, you have we had our chance and kind of blew it. EHTH is down 36%. Are you kidding me? Now I'm seeing the real number. It's so ugly. $50.51 is my final stop loss on this trade, and I will add under 50.19 and 50. Again, very small positions each time, 200 shares, 300 shares, trying not to risk a lot if possible. Okay, now I entered with a second position at 50.19. Guess what? A big buyer is awaiting me there. Oh my God. Okay. It's not going to work. Sorry about that. Now the market is up into the range. The 50.19 did not break down. Yeah. Guys, anybody still following Marvy? Because Marvy now is doing exactly what it was supposed to do in the morning session. Why is it happening now? Just to get us, mad. Okay, I'm out of EHTH. But this is Marvy. Eventually, the reversal trade here at 33.50 was with this move over 34, and now it's doing exactly what it was supposed to do when we bought it in the morning session. Anybody's in this trade, or I'm just spending my time on it? Because there's no more adding on this Marvy trade. It's kind of gone. Basically now moving with the market. Apple reversed sharply, Tesla reversed, Facebook reversed, everything reversed now. Guys, take a look at the SPY. Now breaking the trend of the bear flag into the into the range. Still, of course, down big time, but that was 370 was were the highs of the bear flag. We basically broke the lows by 20 cents. That was definitely a fake move, and now we move up. Let's see if this is another fake move, and we turn around into the range of the bear flag again. Which may happen. Yeah, let's take a look at SRNE for Silvio. Over 13. Very low risk trade, basically, Silvio. So it looks good. I will join you on this trade. Take a 20-cent stop loss over 13.03. I will enter at 13.03 just to make sure that the sellers at 13 are going to clear out 13.03 and take a 20-cent risk on this trade. Looks good. Well, it's not like if it retests the lows, it's most likely to go lower, but we have a clear entry point. We want the levels to be tested as much as possible, meaning for hours if possible, for an hour, 2 hours, because if you make a decision based on a 5-minute bar, it's not most of the time it's not a technical decision, it's just more like a timing decision. But if you take a decision based on 30 minutes or 60 minutes or 120 minutes pattern, then it's not timing. It's more like a technical pattern where you easily see the entry, the stop loss, the market direction. Everything is more everything will work better. So this is now a pattern for almost 30 minutes, this 13 reversal. So that's good enough. TDOC. Yeah, looks like SRNE, you know? Looks like SRNE, but it's flat on the day. Basically, a beautiful breakdown in TDOC. Now, this is exactly what I was thinking. You know, take a look at tested at 1040, tested at 11, tested at 1130, tested at 1220, and breaks at 1230. So that's overall almost 2 hours where this support level is being tested, retested. Now you have a $3 stop loss or $2 stop loss. I don't know exactly which. Yeah, $2 stop loss, and this one turns into 266 to almost a $10 move. So that was a great trade. Great trade in TDOC, but that was Fabrizio a long time ago. Now, if you want to short it, what do you have? A 2-minute bar, a 5-minute bar? Not a lot to work with. Wow, this is a. Microsoft is also getting hammered today, down 2.5%. I think we are turning down again, which means I'm going to short Apple this time with a tight stop loss over 132. Take only 400 shares, and the stop loss is going to be 132.10. You know what? 132.10 in Apple. A bit risky, but I'm taking very, very small positions right now. Try to not risk anything. 131.70 short, 132.10 stop loss. That's 40 cents. You can see this 6-minute reversal pattern where the highs here are 132.10. Hopefully that's going to be enough if the market turns around. If the market does not turn around, guess what? It's not going to work, which is, again, a timing matter. JD? Yeah, it's more like Apple. You can short it with a stop loss over 89.50. Possible trade, but again, can we trust this market? I rather short Apple because Apple is really weak today. JD is down 2.4%, Apple is down 4%. So Apple is, 3.8%. VXRT, I think we talked about VXRT this morning, didn't we? VXRT. Yeah, that looks great. Over 12.20, I think. 12.20 or 12.25. 12.20 or 12.25. 12.20. Impossible to trade. Lucky for you, I did not post the Apple entry because it moved up immediately. I will post this entry, 1220 in VXRT. VXRT 1220. VXRT. Stop for me is going to be under the round number. So it's either going to go fast with good volume, or I don't want to take a loss down to the VWAP area, which is 50 cents below. That's too much. The reversal is good enough. I posted the entry at 1221. $12.21 in VXRT. Apple immediately moved up with the market the other way, so I'm out of the trade. If we're going to move to the highs of the day, which I see as highly unlikely, I don't want to say impossible, but we have the view up on the way. This is, relatively good volume environment, but still, I don't think we're going to manage a strong close today, unless there are some news in the background, which of course I'm not aware of at this point. Guess what? Apple is now the best mover out of the stocks that I'm watching. Tesla is still moving down, and Apple is straight up, which is, good news for the market because Apple is very important. Now we've seen crazy Fridays, but this is not a crazy Friday. This is, a sell-off Friday. We can call it that. Down on the SPY 2%, on the Qs 2%. Keep in mind that we are talking about the market that's at all-time highs. All-time highs. It's the area where you will see more aggressive selling, just because it's the right thing to do. Okay, guys, I'm canceling VXRT. Not great. Okay, NOW, let's take a look. 525. 535. Hold on a second. That's 535. No, I'm staying away from trading now. It's a very spready stock, and I'm not going to buy this type of pattern where the stock trades lower all day and may encounter resistance here. Again, you're not buying strength. Zeros. You're not buying strength. You're buying weakness in this case. And the market, I don't think you're going to get help from the market. Most likely not. Plug short. Let's take a look. Plug. Another huge winner this month. Plug. You can short it under, let's see where though. Not sure exactly where's the clear entry point. 63.80, 63.50. The resistance is 64.20. It's a tight one, tight one. Hedge. Not really clear. Okay, so it can easily move up 20, 30 cents and then turn around. The market is not moving much. BLNK looks better. Let's take a look at BLNK. BLNK looked better when you should have been shorting here at 50.75 or 51. Now I don't see anything. NVX long, I think twice before longing any NVX. Wow, what a move. I think a good move was 220 risking $5. Now it's at 222 pretty much. Or 223, I mean the numbers here are running like crazy. Again, I don't see an entry and I don't see a clear enough stop loss to pause. You know what? Maybe I can tell you the view up is a stop loss. Big deal. The stock is up $12 above it. So I'm not gonna do this type of trade. Risk $12 in NVAX. That's only 0.5%. That's the shameful thing about NVX. $12 is 0.5%, which is not a big stop loss. Okay, but this is NVX those days. So you need to be super patient to look for one great trade all day, and I don't see it right now. mRNA has a long potential. Let's take a look. 174, you mean? Wow, 174 was really, really tested a lot. Okay, that's this entry. 174 was a tested level. It was tested the whole line session. It's now, it's going to move over 174. The stop loss is going to be $2, maybe more. Yeah, it looks good, it looks good. Not going to take this trade with you, but it looks good. There's a big seller at 174. Target will be at least $2 to cover the risk. I don't want to say that you're going to take a $4 risk, but the bull flag risk here to 172, it's probably the right thing to do. Keep in mind, there is a big seller there, so you may not be able to pre-enter, which will create a slippage on the move after, which will create a bigger stop loss, which will be problematic. I suggest if you do like the trade, 174.03 or 4, you enter, take the $2 stop loss and hope for the best. Obviously, you didn't take the best trade. The best trade was the reversal here from 170, which is a clear entry point on the chart. Okay, so you're lagging by $4. You can still think that you can make money lagging $4, Alec. If you still think that, you're very optimistic. We'll see we'll see now. It just broke 174. So basically $2 stop loss, late by the trade in this trade by $4, but still, it's a $174 stock, can easily move $2. Which one? Which trade we did not take? JD? Okay. I took other that are quite as bad. The target in this trade, like I said, will be $2. If it gets to 175, I'm not in the trade. I suggest you move your stop loss to the entry and be patient. If it gets to 175. Will XM move back up? Let's see. I don't know. XM is very weak today. Again, you need to change your name because I don't read Russian. Let's call you M, okay? Just write down your name and then I can relate to you. Anyway, take a look. It's dead all day. It's sitting here between 43 and 42, doing nothing. Diaz, okay, great Diaz. So it's telling you nothing, really. What is this move telling us? It's not moving up with any momentum. It's not moving lower with the market. It's just spending your time. I don't see anything. Can it deliver late in the day a big move over 43? Yeah, yes. It's an IPO second day. Volume is not great, but there's always something going with IPOs. Second day is still a good environment. Just follow it. Maybe there's going to be a good move over 43. I think it shows a good support at 42. I mean, if at all, I will go long and not short, but we don't have anything. Good idea to swing. Just you cannot swing anything that's not a big winner. I mean, obviously you cannot swing anything like this. Okay, you don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, Monday. This market may deliver a big leg down Monday. I won't be surprised if we open Monday deep in the red. That happens many times over weekends. I think China is closed this weekend for their holiday, and that's actually a good time for the market to crack. Again, I won't buy at this point ZM. Check GSX. Okay, let's check GSX. GSX. It looks like a long to me, not a short. However, where is the entry point? 105. Stop loss will be 103.50. It's always a tough trade, GSX, because of the spread. Okay, now the spread is only 20 cents, but it was a good mover in the morning. I think 104, you know what? My mistake, 104.50. Long 104.50 if you're up for this trade. But it's not a bear flag because the trend is higher. It's more like a support level. And the view up is here. Again, which way is going to go? It's a dodgy day as well, so looks to me like it will move higher. That's my call. I will give it 52% higher, 48% lower. Maybe even more, 55, 45. Yeah, but I'm not sure enough to trade it, It's not only like it's 105.50, 104.50. Then it's the spreads, the stop loss. The market is not so really supportive. The only good thing about it is now it's not really spready. Let's see now at 104.50 if there's going to be a pickup in pace. Now the spread is 1 cent. Wow. 48, 59, 53. Not a lot of buyers, let's face it, not a lot of buyers are joining now. So it's right now it's down 10 cents already on a $1.50 stop loss. Again, that's nothing for such a big mover like GSX. GME is now definitely moving lower, but it's still up on the day, so watch plug. We talked about plug again, not really clear. Again, not really clear. Eventually, if you analyze it, you could have been shorting it at 64 using the 64.30 or 64.50. I don't suggest you short it at 63. Eventually, I didn't make even 1 cent in Marvi. It came back to the entry and stopped out on that trade and decided, I don't want to be long, especially looking into the price action right now and the end of the lunch session, maybe more downside into the close. Or if we move higher on the SPY, this is what we're going to face. We're going to face the view up at 372. So it's like we have a dollar of upside versus almost twice to the downside, almost 3 times to the downside. So definitely I would love to see more downside and not more upside. If you shorted plug at 64, that's a good call. Very good call. Anything that I guess at this point that's a short trade is better than a long trade. Diska? D-I-S-C-K? Discovery, yeah, wow, looks great. For a short under 35.50. Yeah, looks great. Technicalities are great. Very low risk at Diska. Wow, the risk is 10 cents. 10 cents risk in the short in the Diska short trade. But it's a strong stock, it's a strong stock today, Discovery. I think that's earnings day for Discovery. People are still watching and paying for this channel, which is a good one. A $10 stop loss, Alex, for the short in Tesla at 790. That's your deal. And I refused the $5 deal earlier, so I will feel stupid taking the deal now at $10, where I refused to take a $5 deal and paid a huge price for it. You can see 790, 800. So that's a steep stop loss. Again, and it's not going to work with the market barely moving. So you need to see the volumes pick up into the close. Well, not into the close, into the last hour of trading or hour and a half of trading. And wow, looking back at the chart, guys, take a look how beautiful now these 815 short trades look. Okay, this is how it looks right now, and this is how it looked prior. Prior, it looked like a choppy move, nothing is going on. Okay, that's prior, and that's the after. That's the before, and that's the after. The mugshot here is perfect. Now the criminal shows its real intent. Guys, you have entertainment over the weekend with this video from Meir. I don't know if there's going to be another $1 million trade in GME, but maybe Tesla is around the corner. Maybe Netflix. There will be big movers still in this earnings season. Okay, good. Yeah, GME is exactly Tesla a year ago, when Tesla was trading at 2,000, and at one point it was moving $300 per day or 500, I think. At the most, it was up, I think, 500 in one day, or maybe I'm wrong, but the numbers were huge. That's exactly GME. Exactly. A perfect mover that's unhinged. Basically, you know what? The 790 looks very, very interesting right now. Lots of buyers at 790. If it's going to break, it will dive. Our problem is our stop loss here, because the chart says $10. And at $10, you need a $10 move to 780, with the market basically not supporting or doing anything. BAH worked. I didn't follow BAH anymore. Where is BAH? There were so many trades. I guess I picked the wrong ones this land session. Yeah, at 85.50. That was the trade, 85.50 or something like that. I don't remember. We were focusing on so many trades that I was focusing on Marvi and Apple and EHTH and EH, IPOE, SRG. Wow, this is a whole bunch of too many trades for the land session. If you took this trade, now you have the target, 50 cents for the partial over 85. So that was a clear 1-to-1. Risk 86, break under 85.50. Maybe you could have used even 85.80 as stop loss. But it's I don't remember what I liked eventually, but I think I liked the low risk trade and no spreads. But I'm not in the trade. I don't think I even posted the trade. No, I did not post the trade. Yeah, I posted the trade and canceled it. Oh my God. Canceled by BAH. Okay. That's history for me now. Okay, guys, we'll see the pullback now in Tesla, and I'm going to short Tesla under 790. Going to short Tesla under 790 and use the pullback as stop loss. So this pullback, whatever it is, $4, $5, hopefully not more than that, because if it's more than $5, then it's not that interesting anymore. But good move higher, clear support, and if it turns around, it's going to be a cup and handle formation, and hopefully we can get something going there. Yeah, now it's up $5. there was guys a clear. Take a look at this 790. The algos love the round numbers. Tested. It is exactly did not breach 790, not even by 1 cent. Anyway, now it's off. SRNE over 13. I'm still waiting for this trade. I have an order posted. If it's going to move higher, although I think we'll need a lot from any long trade. I mean, anybody has saw any good trade long lately? I haven't seen even one. It's all about now volatility at the lows of the day for the SPY. Long in mRNA, I think we're looking at this trade at 174. 174, basically it moved up 50 cents, down $1.50, up. You know, if you are at the entry and you can take half of your position off and let the second half ride, that's a good, I think, risk management because it's going to be tough for mRNA. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Follow up, guys, Tesla short under 790 if it comes back down there. And that's pretty much the only one that I'm looking for. Watching also BABA, but I'm not in the mood to buy anything right now. Hoping that the market's going to turn around any second. And if the market moves up, guys, the target is the VWAP. But what is our next long trade? We have BABA over 254. BABA over 254, but it's like really buying weakness. I will wait for that trade. Guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll join Scott in a bit. Scott, if you have problem with the charts, let me know and I can leave mine on.
Yeah, Michael, why don't you put yours on? I'm trying one more time here to come back on.
Okay.
Seems like it only backs the top half. Thank you, my friend. Traders, good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way through 4 o'clock today. Yeah, go ahead, Michael. You can keep up what you had on there. mRNA, PBI. Let me see what else we have up here. Bubba. I'll keep Bubba up here. Big move down in the markets here as we get into the afternoon. Really don't need any trades this afternoon to make my day, make my week, make my weekend. But we're certainly going to try. If we see something nice, definitely get in there. Yeah, EHTH down at the bottom now, $50. Anything under 50 on EHTH would look good. Stock has been beaten down badly today. Yeah, certainly under $50, boy. What do you think, Johnny?
There's a huge buyer there.
At 50?
Yeah. If this one breaks under 50,
I'll list
lots
it
of
under
hope.
50 traders.
Finally, guys,
Yeah.
this is a three-hour pattern. That's a good one. Should be a good one.
See if we can get this here. Go to, let's see if we can get a short in here under 50 bucks. 6-cent spread. Spread is nice. It's just a matter of, like Michael says, when it gets to 50, what kind of support is it going to have at 50? Yep. About 2 cents to go. I mean, the spread's starting to thicken a little bit here on EHTH, but that's all right. Mara, I forgot about Mara. I was looking at Marna. Not much happening there with Mara today. Earlier this morning, we were into this. Let's take a look at GME. I would say over 286. 286. It's held up very nicely in this down market today on GME, but it's not tradable on our platform. So let's take a look at NEO. Yeah, NEO to me, 57. Hold on here. 57.50 on the short side. Unless you think it's going to, you could either take it short or long. It's been beaten down today with the rest of the market. If it comes up over 58, you could take it there at 58. And then, of course, you're going to be adding over 58.37, which is yesterday's close. And then Rocket. Rocket, I hold that long in my portfolio, back down to 21. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try it right here, 21.50, I would stay long the stock. Yep, honey, I would say so. If you're short the EHTH trade, if you're short EHTH, I'm looking for about, let's call it 30 cents to start. Okay, so down to 49.70. I like the BBBY trade long here, 34. We'll stop it over, say, 50, 50, 50, 60, Simon. Depending on if this market rolls into the close, I don't know. The good thing about trading the BBBY is you can have a nice tight stop under 33.64. Actually, you could just do 33.50 and be fine. Let's see, HMPT. HMPT. What do you think? I would say $11 would be huge here if it moves there. Yeah. But that's it. That's, what is that? 1070? Is that the high of the day? No, it's 1097. I'd be more apt to watch it at 11, at the 11 break. Yeah, we won't let EHTH go too far here. But it's just going to move around right around that 50, and it's going to be hard for on the move down. Yeah, for some reason, I mean, I think BBBY probably depending on what the market does. Okay, definitely going to take this HMPT, and I will list it here. HMPT long 11. think 50 cents to the downside too on the stop. And who knows what we're looking for at the top. Do not have a clue. After 11, maybe we look for 40, 50 cents. David, take care. We'll see you next week. Enjoy the weekend. Yeah, good, Hayo. Nice. You can just watch that. Just watch the BBB then under, or BBBY under the low of the day, which is a spike candle down. Okay, traders, EHTH still looking good. HMPT again at 11. Well, Mihail, I mean, on GME specifically, we made the decision yesterday to shut that off, and many of the brokers did. It's just because it's out of control. Two-part reasoning, and I think Robinhood said it best, and we obviously agree with it in that just too risky. Too many people losing a lot of money on the trading on that specific stock. Obviously, Meir made a ton of money on it, but again, it's something that I think is will cause more strife than it will goodness. So it'll come back up. We'll have it back up, whether it's Monday or early next week. So we'll address that and we'll let everybody know. No, I'm really not watching the BBBY. I'm seeing BBBY right now. I haven't had GME up here. I see GME now falling down below that 300, now 250. So I still think BBBY has some good upside. Yeah, let's see. I mean, again, 49.70 EHTH. Yeah, just when you think that EHTH is starting to roll down, it starts to roll up now, and we would be stopped out of this at that 50-50 area. BBBY, no trade. HMPT, no trade. HMPT, it could be good at 11 here. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla's starting to fall now, down below 800 and heading lower. Tesla's starting to really roll over now. Hard to believe that if you were to short GME today at 400, it's now 250. 150 point gain on the day. It's just ridiculous. Yep, still in the EHTH. Again, traders, EHTH going to be slow moving, but 49.70 is what I'm looking for. 49.70. About 20 cents to go on HMPT. Remember what I said? I'm only looking for about 30 cents out of the trade, down to that 49.70 area.